Forte Waterproofing is celebrating over 60 years of satisfied customers. Experience, innovation, hard work, confidence, pride, honesty, integrity, determined, committed to achieve excellence. Fix it with Forte, fix it for good.
Some see a wrestling match. We see a 6-minute lesson in grit. Some see a coach sending a runner home. We see a mentor guiding a student athlete into the future. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903. Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Some see a high school football stadium. We see the one place where the whole community comes together. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903. Some see a coach sending a runner home. We see a mentor guiding a student athlete into the future. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903. Some see a high school football stadium. We see the one place where the whole community comes together. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903. Some see a wrestling match. We see a 6-minute lesson in grit. Some see a coach sending a runner home. We see a mentor guiding a student athlete into the future. Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Some see a high school football stadium. We see the one place where the whole community comes together. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903. Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903. Some see a wrestling match. We see a 6-minute lesson in grit. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
It's time for the Commissioner's Corner, an exclusive weekly conversation about Indiana high school sports with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. Now for an up-to-the-minute report about what's happening in the constantly changing world of high school sports, here's Coach Bob Lovell with Commissioner Paul Neidig.
Welcome back, everyone, to our final edition of our conversations with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig, for this academic year. Commissioner Neidig, thank you so much for having a great time with us throughout this yearly endeavor that we do and talk about the IHSAA. And congratulations to you, the association, the member institutions, for a tremendous show last Saturday at Gainbridge Fieldhouse for the boys' state finals.
Yeah, I tell you, Coach, it was, for those that were there, and we had a heck of a crowd, it was It was a heck of a show. We walked through this, and sometimes teams will be a little timid in the way they play, and maybe not score the ball as well as they want to early in the contest. But this year, these teams, all 8 of them, came out and got after it. I mean, they were up and down the court. Really high-level basketball. They saved their best for last, and then that's all we can ask for when you start this season. You want to be able to play your best game you can at the end of the year, and I think all 8 teams were close enough to win the contest.
The amazing thing is the margin of victory, the combined margin of victory in these 4 games was one of the lowest you've had since you went to class basketball.
Yeah, 19 points, and we've never had 4 games combined. Scores at the end of the game be at that number. So that's obviously since 2017. That just shows you the level of play. And then we even finished the nightcap with an overtime game. And so it was must see TV. And I tell you, if anybody wants to go back and watch this week, Coach, we put the girls and boys basketball state finals because both were incredible tournaments. They can go to Champions Network and watch these games for free. We've opened it up because we just thought these games were so special. We wanted people to go back and watch and enjoy those games.
Well, they were special. I mean, you go back to the girls' championship and obviously the recently concluded boys' championship. It's not hyperbole to say this has been one of the greatest years of basketball in our state in a long time.
Yeah, it was. It was a phenomenal year, and that's back to a tribute to. We learned a lesson, with the girls and boys. Community still matters, and people who love their high school still want to come out and support their high school. And we learned that our coaches do a phenomenal job. These kids are highly trained. They're skilled, and a lot of them aren't going to be collegiate players. A few of them will be, but most of them are going to be set up to do great things in life because of the lessons they learned with an education-based coach.
I think it's also unique in a sense that you have some first-time winners, you have multiple first-time winners, which is great for the communities, great for the programs, and we've talked about the competitiveness of our tournaments, and I think it's underscored by how evenly played this was.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. We saw kids that are going to play at the next level. And I tell you, the quality is so much. If you look down on the front row, down along the court, we were full of college coaches, former governors, mayors of cities. And it was the new IU coach was there. The Ball State coach was there. The Notre Dame coach was there. All these folks are there to really look at the players that learn to play the game in this state.
He's the commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig, wrapping up this year's edition of the Commissioner's Corner. It's been fun, Commissioner. It's going to be a great spring schedule, as we always anticipate. Thanks so much for your time. Enjoy yourself. Congratulations again, and have a great, great spring and summer.
Same, Coach. It's been a wonderful year talking about high school athletics with you, and I appreciate all the things you do to support what we do across this great state.
Thank you.
Thanks for listening to The Commissioner's Corner with IHSAA Commissioner Paul Neidig and Coach Bob Lovell. And thank you for your continued support of the high schools in your community.
We are back. I hope you had a good ad break. So I just want to quickly explain this race is very different than a typical race. So how this is going to work, instead of like a team versus team, we're going to get a ranking at the end of the stream. So make sure you catch us at the end of the meet to get final scores. And also, each one of the races are a little bit different today. So as those are coming up, we'll kind of explain that a little bit better. But for the most part, it's teams adding up. Sorry, give me 1 second. It's going to be teams, and then their scores get added up to get the end score. They use like for the like field events like long jump, high jump. They'll take there's going to be 2 people, and they'll add up their best scores to get their final score for their team. So yeah, are you looking forward to this tonight, George?
Actually, I'm looking forward to this. I think this is the most like different track meet I've ever been to. So
Yeah, so I've actually never been to the Princess Relays. We haven't had one in a couple years here, just because you know, COVID, things like that. And then also we had our stadium just get redone last year, so we were unable to host any meets here after spring break. But now we have this amazing stadium with turf and a brand new track and great long jump pit, everything like that, and it is looking beautiful. Yeah.
at least it's not raining like it was last
Oh
meet.
yeah. Last meet it started to sprinkle a little bit, which was not the most fun. Yeah, so we're getting ready in a little bit to head into the first relays. And then after that, we will just explain how everything's going, because it might get a little confusing sometimes. I know I'm a little confused, but I'm excited. We have a lot of people out practicing tonight. We also have a camera on shot put. If you didn't see the last stream, we added a new camera angle that gets some new start lines and also the shot and disc happening in the back of the stadium, which is great. It really adds to the effect of the stream and quality of the stream, I'd say. I think it looks great.
Yeah. You know, I used to do long jump in elementary school.
Wow, did you do good?
No.
Oh,
no,
well,
that's why I didn't
that's
continue
okay.
it into middle school.
My elementary school didn't really offer track and field like this. We did cross country, but I was never a runner. Yeah, so it's been a great day. We had school all day, and then now it's beautiful Friday evening. I see a lot of runners getting snacks and getting prepped. Also, a lot of teams warming up, doing like stretches, things like that. We saw some practice laps going, just some like warm-up laps.
Probably hyped. There's only 1 more month left of school.
Yes, I am very excited. I'm a senior, so I'm going to be leaving. But what are your senior plans? Or your school summer plans? Sorry, can't talk today.
Well, I try to find a job. I do have a 2-week-long engineering program at Notre Dame.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. I'm really looking forward to that one. But
that sounds great. I was looking into some internships as well. I don't think I'm going to do any this summer, but definitely other years I might.
yeah.
So just like naming off a couple of the teams that we have here tonight, because there are a lot. We have Valparaiso, Mishawaka, LaPorte, Columbia City, Chesterton, Goshen, Plymouth, Crown Point, Concord, Northwood, Elkhart. So we have a ton of different teams here. That might not even be all of them, but I think it's close. Wawasee. We actually just had Wawasee and Northwood boys here this past Tuesday, and they competed in a meet that was very good. And then I know that the girls faced off against Northwood and Warsaw as well recently. And that was a really cold meet from what I've heard.
Let's hope next week isn't cold. There's 4 meets next week.
There's 4 meets next week, yes.
4.
Do we know who we're versing next week?
1 second, let me pull it up.
No worries. So tonight working here, we have Daniel Phillips, Cam Stokes, Dylan Baylor, and Karma Johnson. We got a lot of great workers, as well as George and I. I see some pole vault poles coming out, which are very exciting.
Next week we have a unified track against LaVille, Northwood, and Goshen on Monday. On Tuesday we have a girls track against Warsaw and Concord. Wednesday we have boys track against Northridge. And Thursday we have unified track against Jimtown.
So it sounds like a definitely busy week here at Steel Stadium. So that's very exciting.
All of those will be streamed on the Mishawaka Network.
Yes,
so.
you can come catch them here. Most events, such as like concerts, things like that, are starting to wrap up as we are nearing the end of the seasons. But we still have a lot to go in terms of spring sports. We have a lot of track still. We also have commencement coming up on June 8th, so make sure you tune into that if you want to see any current seniors graduating. You can see some of our track senior girls who were just honored here tonight. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the end of the year. We got a lot coming up for seniors. We have elementary walk through. We have like senior games, like we're going to have a water balloon fight. And then commencement practice, which is so sad, but coming up soon.
Yep. I got 1 more year left.
Are you looking forward to your senior year?
In some ways, yeah. I do got a couple card classes. They couldn't fit me in physics this year, so they're making me do it next year.
I love physics. We have an amazing physics teacher here, Mrs. Foley. She's the best. Actually just took a quiz today. It's kind of hard, but I think you'll do well. You're good at like math and things. It's a lot of math.
I do love math.
Yes. Yeah. I see some long jump people starting to practice their jumps. It also looks like some pole vault people getting prepped. We also have Mr. Buckman's Crazed Dogs, his famous hot dogs, out here tonight. If you want to get one, I believe they're $8, but it's a packed hot dog, and it's a big hot dog too, which is great. Also, we have Princess Relays T-shirts for 2025 on sale in the stadium entrance. I also saw we have some food trucks. I saw Tom's Traveling Coffee. Did I see a taco food truck too, maybe?
Maybe. I came in here a little earlier, so I didn't see.
It's not too late to come out. If you are hearing this now and you're close by, head over to the stadium and support the girls' Princess Relays. If not, continue watching the stream, and I hope that you have a good time.
Forte Waterproofing is celebrating over 60 years of satisfied customers. Experience, innovation, hard work, confidence, pride. honesty, integrity, determined, committed to achieve excellence. Fix it with Forte. Fix it for good.
Some see a wrestling match. We see a 6-minute lesson in grit. Some see a coach sending a runner home. We see a mentor guiding a student athlete into the future. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903. Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Some see a high school football stadium. We see the one place where the whole community comes together. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903. Some see a coach sending a runner home. We see a mentor guiding a student athlete into the future. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903. Some see a high school football stadium. We see the one place where the whole community comes together. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903. Some see a wrestling match. We see a 6-minute lesson in grit. Some see a coach sending a runner home. We see a mentor guiding a student athlete into the future. Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Some see a high school football stadium. We see the one place where the whole community comes together. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903. Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903. Some see a wrestling match. We see a 6-minute lesson in grit. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Back. We had a nice little ad break. We also got some snacks, you know, nice little dinner. Thanks to the concessions runners. They're the parent group, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
MPG, thanks to them. Mrs. Johnson is great. She runs everything for us. You guys can't really see, but in the bottom of the screen, there's quite a line, and that line is practicing for long jump, and they are doing quite well so far.
Heck yeah. prom soon.
Prom is soon. Next weekend, next Saturday, May 10th, is going to be our prom. It's golden ticket themed, so I kind of interpreted that as like a gold, like kind of like classy vibe, maybe. What do you think?
I'm gonna be real with you. When I saw the golden ticket, all I thought was, what was it? Polar Express.
Oh, all I thought was Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory, man. I'm kind of hoping we get some free chocolate at it tonight, next weekend. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Free chocolate? So we're going to be heading over to Daniel Phillips on the field. Daniel Phillips. I can't hear George either, though, so I haven't been able to hear anybody.
I've only been able to hear you. You can hear us, right? Like, you've been checking? Like, okay.
Am I talking loud enough or too loud?
Check, check.
But it's not coming out of
Yep,
here.
we can hear you.
Yeah, we can run one.
It's not coming out the speaker, which it should be.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Check, check.
You know what I'm talking about?
Check, check.
I didn't know we could do that. Whoa.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but
Try it again.
check, check.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, just
Try
tell them to keep the three where it is, please. Or actually, you know what? Tell them to turn it up a little more. Okay?
Turn up 3 a little bit.
It's,
Are we? We're off there, right? You guys are playing an ad.
Forte Waterproofing is celebrating over 60 years of satisfied customers. Experience, innovation, hard work, confidence, pride, honesty, integrity, determined, committed to achieve excellence. Fix it with Forte, fix it for good.
Just saw an ad for Forte Waterproofing. They are one of our big sponsors. They do waterproofing of roofs, things like that. You saw the ad, so we just want to give a big thank you to them for everything they do for us. Another big sponsor we have is Burton's Laundry. They provide our team merch and or our work shirts, uniforms, things like that. And they just help us to do what we do. We definitely wouldn't be here without either of our sponsors, and we are very grateful for them. If you're interested in sponsoring or offering a donation, anything like that, you can talk to Mr. Rendell. You can contact him at rendellm@mishawaka.k12.in.us. Yeah. You could also just contact like the office at Mishawaka probably if you're interested. Yeah, we can always get more information out on how all of that works. But we definitely would appreciate anything and are so thankful for Forte Waterproofing and Burton's Laundry for everything they do. So George, today we have a lot of relays going on. Do you want to explain a little bit about how the 4x100 meter shuttle is going to happen? Do you want me to do that?
Yes,
okay.
please.
So the 4x100 shuttle today is going to happen in a little bit. We still got some time, but I want to get started by explaining a little bit. As you can see, there are hurdles on the track, which is not normal for the 4x1. How this is going to work is teams are going to be split up on both sides of the 100-meter dash. They're going to start by sending one runner in each team. So there's going to be 3 teams per heat, and in each team there are 4 runners. Sorry, is that correct? Oh no, some teams have 6 runners, but some teams have 4. But how it works is each team is going to be assigned a lane, and in their lane they are going to send one runner hurdling one direction. And then they're not going to pass off like a typical relay. There's not a baton or anything like that. But they are, once they cross that finish line of their 100 meter, they are going to send the next member to run the next 100 the opposite direction that they just ran. So they're staying in the same lane. They're just switching directions. And then, yeah, so after that, they just keep doing that pattern of switching back and forth. Again, no passing, anything like that. Just switching back and forth, who is running until everybody has been completed. And then they take the team's score for that and use it towards their final score. They add up all of each runner's times to collect the final score. So with the first heat, I can actually give you some typical, some average like PRs for the teams. So like Crown Point has a PR of 1 minute 7 seconds with this race. Plymouth has 1 minute 6 seconds with this race, and Valpo has 1 minute 7 seconds with this race. So it's looking like on average we're going to want to see about 1 minute 6, 1 minute 7, 1 minute 8 around in there. For some pretty good scores. Some teams also are up at a minute 13, things like that. So anywhere in like the minute and like low or high single digits, low double digits would be definitely ideal for times. I really hope to see some PRs tonight. That'd be really cool. In the girls 4x1 meter hurdle, we are going to have 5 heats. Again, it's not going to be for a little bit, and we'll introduce all of the teams once we get there. But yeah, 5 heats of that. And then some other events that we're going to run tonight are the girls 4x800 meter relay. And as if it's not obvious, all of the races tonight are going to be a relay style because it's Princess Relays here, which is very exciting to see how teams or how we incorporate relays into all of them. We also have the girls 800 sprint medley, and there are going to be 2 sections of that. We also have the girls 3200 meter run relay and the girls 4x100 meter run relay. And then we also have girls 300 meter hurdles, 4x200 meter relay, girls distance medley, and yeah, and also 4x400. And then we have things like long jump, high jump, typical field events going on.
There's actually a lot less events than normal track meets, but they are a bit longer.
They are a bit longer, and especially with having 15 teams here, It's a lot. It's a lot of runners. It's a lot of people. So that is why we have an increased number of heats and sections. So, like I said, for the girls 4x1 meter shuttle, we're gonna have 5 heats. Excuse me, and yeah, and then for like the 4x800, we have 13 teams running, it looks like, which is quite a lot. We're not allowed to have it, I'm sorry. You can ask Mr. Rendell, he is allowed to have it. Excuse me, sorry for the pause. But yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a great night tonight. As you can see on the screen, there are a lot of long jump practices still happening. It's great to see everybody having the time to get the practices in before they have to do their actual competition. I hope that everybody practicing now has great times or great distances later, and that they have a good event. We are so happy to have all of the other teams here tonight. It's just such a great opportunity to have all of like our local teams come together and all race against each other in one big event, just to kind of, it's definitely a really fun event too, which is super cool, and I love to see it. On the topic of seniors, like we were talking about earlier, there's a fun thing that seniors are doing right now, not affiliated with the school. We kind of gathered on our own and decided to do it. We're actually playing a game called Senior Assassins, and how that works is we have an app called Splashers, I believe. Let me double check that. Called Splashin'. And how it works is any senior that wants to participate can do so. And we each join the app, and we get assigned a target, which is a person that we have to splash with a water gun. We have 7 days per round, and you go in and you get assigned your target, and then you have to, like, if you don't already know them, you have to like learn things about them, understand, like, you get their location so you know where they live, which is really which is helpful. And then you can show up to like you can be like outside their house, or if you talk to their parents, you could probably get permission to go in. You can catch them at like out on a walk, or out on a run, or things like that. Or you can also like catch them if they're in the grocery store, or like at a nail appointment, something like that. You can go and your goal is you have water splashers, and you have to splash your target, and you have to try to not get splashed, which is kind of difficult. We have a lot of rules, like we can't participate in school or during events or practices, anything like that, because especially since it's not affiliated with the school, we just got to keep it away. But it's very fun to do on our personal times, and it's a good way that seniors are coming together and having a last big fun hurrah before we graduate. And it's also, there are like protection aspects where you can wear floaties or goggles to protect yourself. So if you're caught in public with your floaties or goggles, you are safe and your opponent cannot splash you. But if you don't have your goggles on and your hunter catches you, then you are out of the game. And how it works is we're starting with round 1, and then after after the 7 days is up, if you have not caught your target, then you are out. And how that works is then we would start a new round where everybody would get reassigned somebody new. The other thing is that if you excuse me, if you get out before you get your opponent out, or like your target, then whoever got you out is assigned your target, so they would have multiple. And then there's a point system, which is really cool, and it's a really fun thing, and it's going to be definitely entertaining. So yeah.
If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, go ahead.
Since you can't do it at school grounds.
Yes.
how are you supposed to, I know you explained it, but
Splash.
what is your specific plan to project
so my
water?
plan. Yes, so I have a water projector that I got at Dollar General, and I am carrying it around in my car. I actually so how it all worked is we were already all assigned somebody as a target, but we had some issues with the game, so we decided that we're going to restart tomorrow with new targets, just fresh game, see how it goes. It was like a nice little practice day, essentially. So my original plan, my target actually lives very close to the school. So I drove my current target. So I drove past their house this morning to see if I would see anything. I sadly did not. But I think my plan for the future is going to be just hope that they kind of live nearby me or something where it'll be easy to find. We're also going to be heading into prom week, so I'm kind of hoping that I get a girl that's going to be like doing girly things, like getting her nails done or like getting her hair done, something like that, where she's going to be in the same spot for like a couple hours, and it can help me go like get her, you know. But it'll just be nice to see. Also, it'd be great to have Liam Bauschke because he just runs everywhere. It'd be so easy to get him. So yeah, it's definitely a fun game. It's great to see. I first noticed the trend or heard of the game in around like 2020, I think. So I've been definitely waiting for a long time. And we're actually going to head down to Daniel Phillips on the field pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm here. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
We're doing okay. It's getting a little cold as the time goes on, but
we're not too bad up here yet, but the windows are open, so it might get a little cold.
yeah, you'd be surprised. You guys got a nice spot up there. It stays pretty warm up there, but down here, there's no filter. It's just bad.
Yeah.
How you guys feeling? We got two people on air right now that, I mean, this is George's first time, and this is one of your first few times, right?
Yeah, only my second time, yeah.
Second
Tuesday
time
was my
on there.
first time.
So, how are you guys feeling? I mean, one of the biggest events of the year.
I'm definitely nervous because, you know, I've never actually witnessed a Princess Relays, but I'm very excited for it. So I think it'll be fun. How are you feeling about it?
I feel great. I feel ready to go.
I can see a long line for pole vault back there.
Yeah. Pole vault thing is kind of scary, but yeah, you can definitely see that line.
Oh my gosh, I am so scared of pole vault. Like, I could never.
It's very easy to tell that it's a long line considering those huge poles that are just sticking up.
I cannot imagine having to travel, like, these people that are coming from, like, Wawasee and, like, Northwood, that's kind of a drive. And having to, like, take that in the bus with you,
yeah,
it's kind of a lot. I mean, I guess it's not, I do color guard, and those poles are, like, 6 feet, 7 feet. So I don't know, do you know how long pole vault poles are?
Actually, they vary. They vary in weight and height, just based on your skill level.
I guess that's understandable. I never really took that into account.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's kind of scary. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could go up and do that, especially once you get over 10 feet. Yeah, count me out.
Yeah, 10 feet is crazy.
But yeah, it's definitely really cool what they do here. I mean, everything is just relays. It's really cool too because relays are obviously notably a fan favorite for anybody that watches track or knows anything about it.
I'm very excited to see how each of the like how hurdles I'm so excited to see how the hurdles turn into a relay and things like that. Just because, like, I understand how it works, but I think it's going to be much cooler seeing it in action, you know?
Yeah, 100%. It is really cool. Again, another thing that's scary because if you hit it the wrong way, you're eating the track for a little bit and it hurts.
Oh, yeah.
But it should definitely be fun, especially we got 17 different schools out here competing.
Wow, I thought it was only 15. That's amazing.
Yeah, I believe the number is 17. That's what I was told this morning.
Yes.
So, and this is an event that's been going on since 1983, and it's been one of the most prestigious events in the area for a very long time.
Yes, and I'm so glad that you're here and able to give all of these details because I definitely did not explain it as well as you. You were doing great.
It comes with practice, and for those who have never been on air before, going on air, I mean, you got to put yourself out there. It's like being in theater or something like. I mean, you have to really put yourself out there, and be open to saying some stuff that'll get some laughs or sound stupid,
And that's okay. We're all learning. It's definitely a learning experience.
George, I was told, I received word that you volunteered to come do this here today. Is that true?
Yep. For some reason, I had the courage to do it today.
How are you feeling about your choice?
Not feeling bad about it, but I'm nervous. It's my first time.
Yeah, warming up to it. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
It should be a fun one. I mean, you picked a fun event. It can be a little long, but I don't think it's ever really grueling because there's always action, and I mean, that's entertaining.
Yeah, there's always something going on. I love relays. I love watching relays.
Yeah, it's very, very fun. I mean, we got a day that's a little gloomy, but it's not totally cold. Like it's a little brisk, I guess is the adjective I'd use for the current state of the temperature right now, but it's not too bad. So we got some decent weather for Princess Relay.
Yeah, for sure. I know I was talking to Corinne Flick on Tuesday. She's actually running in this race tonight. She's one of the seniors we honored. I know she was saying that weather more like this is a little bit better because you don't want it to be too hot to where you're sweating too much and you're not feeling well, and it's just you're getting overheated, things like that. But you also don't want it to be so cold that you feel like you can't move,
Right.
You can't feel anything. So more maybe a little warmer than this, but just that nice breeze, not too sunny, things like that are definitely better weather for the runners.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I think for any outdoor sport, you really want it like that because, it gets too hot. Your uniform is literally sticking to your skin and you're ready to pass out. So it's probably a good thing that it is what it is right now.
Yeah, for sure. What do you think the event you're most excited to see here is tonight?
Well, like you said, I'm excited for the hurdles because those are very, very interesting. The DMR is a long one, but it's one that we don't see very often at all. It's usually not in a normal track meet, only a big tournament like this. So I'm excited for the DMR. And then obviously the 4x4 is always the highlight of any track meet for me.
Yes.
So.
And I know you can't see it, but it looks like on screen we're getting some videos of shot and disc practice, which is looking great. We got some strong throwers out there. Do you think, Daniel, that you could throw shot or disc?
You know what? I have actually thrown both shot and disc.
Oh, wow.
So
how'd you do?
I did okay. You know what? I was here on the track a long time ago for the city classic or whatever you call it in elementary school, and I think I placed 4th or 5th or something like that.
Not bad.
So yeah, I'd take it. It's definitely it's different because when you're first doing it as an elementary schooler, you're I'm just throwing a ball or I'm tossing a disc, but there's actually technique to it and it gets tough.
I will say I don't have much of an arm. I don't think I could probably do better with disc than shot, I think. But
when I was in 5th grade, I did shot put one time. Okay, we got to Mishawaka. It was the all 7 elementary schools. And I got up there. I could throw really well, but I got up there and I put my arm back to throw the ball, and it fell out of my hand.
Oh, no.
And then I never did it again.
Tragic. That is so sad.
Yeah, that would probably scar me too. I'm never picking up a ball again, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's definitely tough, and the throwers that do it here, both the boys and the girls do a really great job. I mean, the technique you have to do that, I'm not gonna lie, where you have to throw, it's kind of intimidating, that area.
It is, yeah.
So it's pretty cool, and discus too. It's not really as simple as throwing a frisbee around.
Yes.
So it's obviously a challenge for them, but they do a great job.
Challenging. There's definitely some physics involved that you have to understand, I would assume.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. Even just throwing a regular frisbee around. I mean, I know that's even easier than throwing discus, and I try to throw a frisbee sometimes, and it's going all the way right, all the way left, behind me and stuff like that, so I couldn't even do it anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, it should be a fun one. We got more schools coming in, believe it or not.
Oh, wow.
There are still schools entering Steel Stadium as we speak. I believe maybe we got all of them. It's kind of hard to tell with 17 of them, but it's going to be a long day, but a fun day for sure.
Yes.
If you could run any event and you had the ability to, actually run it, what would you run? That's the real
Ooh, I'm gonna think about that. I'll toss it over to Daniel while I think.
Man, I don't know. I'm not very quick. Like, I can't really sprint like that. So I don't know what I would do. I would obviously have fun doing the 4x4 just because it's so, like, exhilarating, it looks like, to be in it. Or I would do, like, honestly, I'd probably do the mile because I can't really run fast, but I can run for a long time and outrun somebody after a while. So I think I'll do that.
Heck yeah. I would honestly probably do the first one, the hurdles. It looks fun, honestly.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that does look fun.
What about you, Mackenzie?
I think I would love to hurdle. Like, maybe just like a 100-meter hurdle, but I know I could never do it because I don't got very tall legs. My legs are very short, and I think currently I would struggle to get over it, but if I had the ability to, I definitely would love hurdling.
Oh, I forgot about hurdling. Yeah, throw that into my choices too. That sounds fun.
Yeah. I see Coach Cove down talking to some of our girls, definitely getting ready for the races today. Daniel, if you don't mind, I'm going to interrupt for a second. I just want to introduce the Mishawaka coaches. Here today we have head coach Kyle Shaw, and then we have assistant coaches Chad Thomas with the hurdles, Justin Hembrick. Oh, nope, today's a girls' race. My bad. We actually have head coach Cove. There we go. Do you know any of the girls' assistant coaches? Because I do not off the top of my head.
By name, no. I know them by nickname, and some of those nicknames I can't say on air.
Hey, that's okay, man.
But I do know most of them.
I forgot it's a girls' meet, not a boys' meet. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to these events. I think that the first race is supposed to start about 6:30, if I'm correct. And that will be the girls' 4x1 shuttle hurdle.
Okay, sounds good. Those are some good ones to kick off the evening with.
Yes.
You know what? Let's see if I can find some assistant coaches and see if I can just get them to say their name for you guys.
Hey, that would be perfect. Give them a little pop interview, you know.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's find somebody.
Ask them what they're most excited for tonight, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Let's figure it out. Maybe I can make a cameo on the girls MHS girls distance thing.
Oh, that'd be great. Their
That vlog
little
is so
YouTube
cool.
vlog. I love their vlogs.
That's the way to get the celebrity attention.
If you guys don't know what we're talking about, the Mishawaka girls distance team has a vlog that they post on Instagram.
They got
Hey,
girl. Coach, tell them to get me on the vlog. I want to be on that vlog.
Oh, I'll get you on the vlog.
Okay, bet.
I hear
All right.
Coach Cove down there with Daniel.
You need to interview a senior girl though, like Sylvia Shields or.
You guys got to win some events, and we can interview you guys. Okay. All right, Coach. We're going and finding assistant coaches. We're gonna find Cove in a minute and getting your name for the broadcast. What's your name, Coach?
Coach Andrew Witkowski. They call me Coach Double Dub.
Yeah, I told you guys. I know him by the nickname. I wasn't gonna try to pronounce that last name.
No, you're good, man.
But yeah, Coach, what are you most excited for your Princess Relay this year?
Today, I'm just most excited for our seniors. Almost all of our seniors get to run today. We have one girl who has an injury that can't compete today. But overall, tonight's all about the seniors. It's senior night. We had 10 seniors get recognized, and today's their last home meet of the season, ready to give it their all and see what they're made of.
All right, awesome. Appreciate it, Coach Dub. Thank you.
Gotcha.
See, I told you, that's probably my favorite coach here, track coach here at MHS. But yeah, that's Coach Dub.
Heck yeah.
Let's see, where's Cove at? Let's find Cove. I was just talking to Cove earlier. We're gonna try to find him. Cove, where are you? If I were a bald guy wearing a pink hat at a track meet, where would I be?
I'm looking for him, and I do not see him either.
I just saw him not long ago.
Yeah.
He's not hard to spot usually.
He's all over the place, man.
He's probably excited for, the night. He's got all of his seniors and everything, and he's such a fan favorite with the girls. I think that he's probably everywhere.
Yeah, Coach Cove runs the show, man. He's always trying to get things ready to go.
Great history teacher.
Yeah, no doubt. Shout out AP World.
Heck yeah.
So on top of the Princess Relays here tonight, I know we also have the Kelly Relays happening, I believe, at Penn.
Yep.
Those should have started about 5:30, so hopefully maybe some people are there and watching this on here and gonna catch us at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know it's either Penn or Concord is the location. One of the two. But I know it's a bigger school, and I know that it's a big a big event. So they're really looking forward to that. I know a lot of guys on the track team, and they're very, very excited because not only is this the Princess Relays, not only is this a relay event, but so the Kelly obviously said the Kelly Relays.
I was just looking at that.
Yeah, two notable events. The Princess Relay is one of the events that the girls circle on their calendar, and then the Kelly Relay, that's their big event of the year aside from the Cayman Classic.
I think it's so special that they get to be on the same night too. So like all the relays are happening all at once. It looks like they have at the Kelly Relays tonight 4x1, 4x2, 4x4, 4x8, an 800 sprint medley, a 4x110 shuttle hurdle, a 4x1600, a 1600 sprint medley, and DMR.
So it's a packed night.
Packed night, a lot of similar races to what we're doing here tonight, which is very exciting. And I hope that all of the boys
no doubt.
succeed in their races tonight, do well from all of the teams. I'm not sure how many teams are there tonight, but I assume it's probably similar teams to who are here.
Yeah, no doubt. I believe it's a pretty big number around, like you said, just similar to the amount we have here.
It's getting a little breezy. The wind seems to be picking up.
Oh, yeah. I have a feeling it's going to be a longer night tonight, and it's going to get a little cold. And the Mishawaka Polo may have to go under a hoodie here in a couple hours.
I like it colder, but I do not know if the runners like it colder.
Yes, I'm not so sure. I also have a track hoodie on tonight, which is helping with the warmth.
Oh, man. You're just chatting, dude.
I'm kind of a little interested in picking up a Princess Relays t-shirt by the end of the night. I might have to do that at some point.
Oh, yeah. You said a t-shirt? Is that what you said?
Yeah, they have Princess Relay t-shirts down in the entrance to Steel Stadium, the Alumni Plaza.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said, a t-shirt. I'm not going to lie. I see some of the girls with the t-shirts on. Man, they look tough.
They're looking great this year. I'm loving the neon colors and everything, especially like contrasting with the black, like the bright blue and pink just really pop well.
I might need to get one.
I might need to.
I might need to ask Coach Dub if he can get my name on the back of it, too. That'd be so cool.
Oh, it looks like Cove is actually right over by the long jump, if you'd like to catch him.
Oh, we'll try to, we'll make our way over there. And while we're doing that, I need to ask you guys a question.
Go right ahead.
So, Mr. Randall just jogged past me, right? And he was just like, I'm just jogging, man. You don't know what it's going to be like when I'm actually sprinting.
Oh.
So, there's this debate between he and I.
Yes.
With who's going to win a 400 if we go, head-to-head, toe-to-toe.
See,
and I don't even think it's a, question. I think I got it. But he thinks, because he has that length, that he's got it.
Yeah, I'm honestly a little bit on his side with the length. But also, I don't know, you're kind of more young, you got that spry body. You could probably run a little faster than him, maybe. Not calling him old or anything,
He just doesn't know, dude.
I don't know. Are you much of a runner? I know you play golf, things like that, but I haven't really seen you run.
I think he gets fooled because, little truth about the viewers. I have a grandmother who is very, very, cautious about contact sports. So after elementary school, I was no longer allowed to play contact sports, so I can only really golf or, run track. But I just chose golf because I had a lot of friends on the team.
I mean, yeah. We have a great coach too, I know.
Yeah, Coach Hans awesome. He persuaded me to do that instead of track. But he thinks because I do that I don't have the athleticism to beat him. He just forgets that I also definitely work out more than he does. And you know what? Mr. Randall's not that old, but he's not as young as me, so I think I got him.
All right.
I think he's got that runner spirit, you know.
Oh yeah, he might get in his head a little bit and run it.
Yeah,
But also he might get so cocky and then you might show him up. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. We talk a lot of trash in the classroom. You guys know, and you guys are in the classroom. We talk some
do.
trash.
It's all like out of love, though, you know.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. We wouldn't be able to talk trash if we didn't have the close relationship we got. But
Yes, it's definitely a very tight-knit program, and I honestly love that. I know a lot of other pathways don't really have that opportunity, and I mean, they definitely don't have an opportunity like this where you get to, you know, be out announcing games on a Friday night, things like that.
I think it's
yeah,
'cause
definitely.
a lot of the projects we work on are like collaborative.
Yes, it's definitely hands-on and like you said, collaborative and things. It's just definitely good for everybody, I'd say, and it helps bring people out of their shells too, which is great.
Yeah, we always love that. Yeah, it's definitely we got quite the unique opportunity on our hands, being able to do this as often as we're able to do it. You know, getting introduced to so many things, exposed to so many different things that we'll be able to take on with us post MHS life, which is, you know, pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. I know I want to pursue a career in media or broadcasting, and honestly, doing this has helped me question if maybe I want to do sports broadcasting a little bit, or at least dabble in it. And I think it's a very great opportunity, and I like that it gives us opportunities to try everything in the field, really. Like, we can all, like, try what we like and see if we like it or don't like it, things like that.
Yeah, no doubt. It's a pretty cool thing that we're able to do.
I know you still have another year, but do you have any, like, college plans yet, hopes, goals?
Yeah. Nice throw, dude. Sorry, I just got through a Nutrigram bar.
No worries. Great snack.
Yeah, no doubt. Actually kind of hyped for that. But yeah, I got some, so I'm sorry, what was the question again?
No worries. Do you have, like, any college plans or goals, things you want to achieve after school?
Oh yeah, no doubt, yeah. Communications will definitely be either a minor or I might major in it. The goal right now, or the idea right now, is to go and major in business and then have communications and sports management, double minor in those two.
That is awesome.
And I'm not able to play contact sports, as I said, but I love football. Mm-hmm. So if I'm able to go into coaching for football and, you know, make it to the big leagues, then that'd be great. But if not, I think if I work at it a little bit more, might go into that sports broadcasting world and see what I can do with that.
Yes. I know, like, I don't follow, like, your typical sports as much, but I follow, like, a lot of, like, motorsports and things like that, and I know media, like, plays a huge role in everything like that in journalism, and it's definitely a great opportunity and great career, and it gives you just so many, like, not only is it a job, but, like, you get to travel and you get to make these bonds with people and build your network too, which is great.
Yeah, 100%. Like I said, I mean, just such a great opportunity we got. And I think with sport broadcasting in particular, broadcasting of any type, in any field, but sports broadcasting in particular for me, I think can just help so many people because sports has been doing that for individuals for so many years.
Yeah, absolutely.
And sports broadcasting, I think, sports journalism, any of that, I think just kind of advances the process a little bit and help more people.
Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah, Mr. Rando's the boss here, and he's definitely somebody that preaches that narrative all the time, you know?
Oh, yeah. I was going through, like, a little bit of a rough patch where I, like, didn't think I wanted to go to college. I didn't know what I wanted, and I kind of, like, sat down and talked with him about it, and he kind of made me realize that, no, I don't want to give this up. I definitely want to pursue it, and, like, it's something that I enjoy doing.
Yeah, he's one thing about Mr. Rando, which is probably why he's such a good boss and a good teacher, is that he's got those persuasive, you know, ways of doing things, you know.
Oh, yeah.
He's able to persuade you, but, you know, it's always rooted in something that ends up being good for you anyway.
Mm-hmm, for sure.
Well, guys, I'm going to wish you luck. I'm going to see if I can go get some prep in and talk to some coaches, players, and stuff like that, but I'll hear from you guys later.
All right, we are back to just George and I. Slightly off topic, but as I look across the field from the press box, I see a house that doesn't have a front, like, siding on it. It's just, like, I don't want to say plywood, but it's very interesting. It looks like it's under construction, and it's, I don't know, it just caught my eye over there. I'm very curious to know what they're doing. The camera's kind of been on shot for a little bit, it looks like. We had a very great talk with Daniel, so thank you to Daniel for joining us and giving us some great conversations and, you know, helping fill some of this time while we're waiting for our meets to get started. That was kind of a far throw, I believe. I'm not really sure that last one. It looked pretty good. Those are probably Concord, I believe. Also, while Daniel was on, I found a complete list of all of the teams, or possibly not complete, because this is only 15 teams, I believe, and we possibly have 17, but I found a list of the teams we have here tonight, so I'll read those off to you again. And if you're just joining, we are here at the Princess Relays in Steel Stadium, and we are not quite started yet, but still, it's going to be a great night. If you don't know, all of our races here tonight are relays, as hinted by the name. Yeah, it's definitely a cool opportunity for these runners and a great event, super fun event. People have been hyping it up all week, talking about it, looking forward to it. I saw so many students and teachers today walking around in Princess Relays shirts. It's just so cool. But here tonight we have Chesterton, Columbia City, Concord, Crown Point, Elkhart, Goshen, LaPorte, Mishawaka, Marion, Northridge, Northwood, Plymouth, Valpo, Warsaw, and Wawasee. It's a highly competitive meet here tonight, as you can imagine by the amount of teams that we have. Yeah, it's definitely a fun event, and if you didn't hear Daniel and I's interview, we have Kelly Relays happening at, I believe, Penn High School tonight, which is the boys. Oh, thank you. We just received new heat sheets, which is going to be great. So, yeah, like I said, Kelly Relays at Penn High School tonight. Very similar layout to the Princess Relays. Here at the Princess Relays, we have a 4x1 shuttle hurdle for events. We have a 4x8. A sprint medley with 100, where the runners run the first runner runs a 100, the second runner also runs a 100, and then the third runner runs a 200, and the fourth runner runs a 400, which we'll go into a little bit more detail closer to when that race is happening, and make sure that everybody understands how that works. We also have a 3200 relay where two people will race. And then their scores get added up, I believe. We also have a 4x100, a 300 hurdles, a 4x200, and a distance medley with a 1200, 400, 800, and 1600. That's the similar layout where the first person will run the 1200, the second person will run the 400, the third person will run the 8, and the fifth person will run the 16. And then we also have a 4x4. And then at Kelly Relays, they have a 4x1, 4x2, 4x4, 4x8, an 800 sprint medley, 4x110 shuttle hurdle, a 4x1600, a 1600 sprint medley, a DMR, and all of the field events are relays as well, which is very interesting. It's the same layout that we're doing here. If you weren't here when I was explaining how that works with field events such as shot, as you're seeing, they'll take the two members from each team will take their shot turns, and then they take their best score and from each, and then they add them up to get their final total. And then with things such as pole vault, I assume they add up their heights. Long jump, I know that they take their distances, add those together, and see how it goes. So yeah, it's definitely a very fun event tonight. We are looking forward to it.
Yeah. You know what else I'm looking forward to?
What?
Those hot dogs.
Oh yes. Mr. Buckman, one of our former coaches here for girls track, I believe, made his famous crazed dogs and is selling them tonight. Do you want to explain a little bit about that? Or what they are, maybe what's on them?
I forgot what's on him. All I know is that he makes great food, and he's been hyping them up for 2 weeks.
So he has definitely been hyping it up to his classes. He is one of our top football coaches, if you did not know. And during the football season, he's always talking to, his defensive line, he calls the Crazed Dogs. And he kind of made a play on the dogs part and made a poster with hot dogs that he chefed up to make look very delicious, and then he makes them and is selling them tonight. And I believe they're $8, maybe $7, but it's an all-beef hot dog. It's a big hot dog from what I've heard. I have not had one, sadly, but I definitely hope to try one, maybe tonight, if I have the opportunity. I also heard that there was pulled pork. I believe he made that too.
Yeah, he was talking about it. He actually left early yesterday to go get pulled pork to make it.
That is amazing.
And I've had some of his pulled pork in class, and it
Yes.
is delicious.
I will say he is a big fan of his Crazed Dogs. Also, every time Coach Cove has walked by, I'm pretty sure he's been in a different hat. But, you know, you got to keep that head warm, I guess. So, just kidding, Cove. We love you if you're listening.
Stuff to cover the head besides hats.
If you don't know Cove, he is our head girls track coach. He has a bald head, very smooth, very shiny. But his students like to pick on him a little bit. It's all out of love. He's a great guy. He is our AP World History teacher here at the high school. If you weren't here earlier or just tuning in, didn't pick it up, anything like that. I know the AP World test is coming up soon. It's been a couple years since I took mine.
Yeah, I took mine last year. I passed.
You passed? I also passed. I got a 3.
I also got a 3.
Yeah. So 3 is the bar for passing. If you don't know how AP works, it goes on a 5 scale, 1 to 5 scale. You need a 3 or higher to pass the exam. It's a very long test, but it wasn't too bad, I don't think. But also I'm a lot better at history than some subjects, I think, which helped.
History is like one of my favorite subjects, and I made the mistake of thinking I knew more than I did.
Ooh,
and so
that's
I didn't
always
study
rough.
for it.
Yeah,
And that's why I got the
I remember like watching like Heimler videos on YouTube, things like that, prepping for the test. I actually have my own AP test coming up soon. I believe not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that. I'm going to be taking my AP Physics 2 algebra-based test, which is a little scary, and I cannot believe that it's already time. So we're already here.
I got finals coming up too.
Oh. So we are actually going to head back to Daniel down on the field for a little bit. It looks like he's about to hop into an interview with somebody, with Mr. Rendell. So, yeah, we'll send it over to Daniel.
You know, lots of teams here, 15 teams. Only 8 running events, though. So sometimes people think, oh, it's going to take forever. We got field events going on already, high jump, pole vault, shot and disc. Hopefully we've seen some of that here today. And then long jump right in front of us. So lots of events coming up. First event, most unique. What did you learn about the first event?
The first event, the shuttle hurdle, it's insane to me, but it's actually kind of cool. So we'll see people go back and forth. That's why you got the hurdles that set up like kind of opposite, right? So they're going down one way and then they're coming back the other way, and they're just kind of switching off for each team, and it's pretty cool. But I don't know. I keep thinking that something bad's gonna happen. I don't know.
No, we got 5 heats. We can only run 3 teams at a time. So we're going to run 5 heats. It'll go pretty fast, though. We've got the 4x8, 4x1, 4x4. All of those are normal events in track. But we got a couple unique ones. You guys have already talked about it a few times. Sprint medley, distance medley relays. Just a fun event, right? You get to do something a little bit different. And actually similar event tonight for the boys. The boys are over at Concord doing Kelly relays. Same idea. So it'll be an interesting night. But we've got lots of track coming up next week. 4 days of track coming up next week, including 2 fun events. Unified track will be home 2 different times, including senior night. on next Thursday, and then we've got boys and girls meets in between there. So lots of track to come. You guys have been doing a great job, I hope. I'm over here running timing systems, so you'll see those times as they come in. Just an exciting night. Hopefully people in the stands. It's a little bit chilly out. It was warmer earlier today, but we're excited to host this fun event.
Yeah, it should be fun. The athletes love it. The coaches love it. Everybody here loves it. Mr. Randall, one last question before we let you go. Why do you think you can beat me in that 400?
It's just those stride. Like I just watching you walk around school, I think I got that on you. Like your gait, you know, how you're walking. I think I got you. I get 12 steps around the corner, take you 40. I got you. Like I said, listen, if it's a time trial, just you run, I run, you probably got me. But you and me on that court, on this track, we might have to bring it to the fans.
Let's clear something up real quick. Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna need to stretch for like 40 minutes.
I'm 36. What do you? I mean, like you're like 12. I'm 36. Like
12, right? High schooler, junior is 12 years old, right? Yeah, but the person I walk with in school most of the day is like a foot shorter than me.
True.
So you're gonna have to cut me some slack on the strides. But I also work out twice a day, and you do not. So
maybe we'll find out someday.
Yeah, bring it to the network fans. Make sure to tune in. That was Mr. Matt Rendell, the guy who pulls the strings and makes things work for the Mishawaka network. And he's talking some trash. I told you guys.
His confidence is...
His confidence was very high. It was kind of a little bit of a diss on Cam there. I don't know how she'll feel about that. All right.
She knows. She's a foot shorter than me nearly. She understands. It's okay.
Yeah, you know.
Plus, you know what?
Fair.
She might get mad if she hears this, but she gets mad at most things that I say, so it's okay.
I will say I definitely think Rendell has her in the race, you know.
Hey, no hate. My 12-year-old sister, she runs track. She's probably got Cam in the 400.
Oh yeah.
No hate. It's just, but Naomi's in season right now. My younger sister. So.
Does she run for John Young?
She actually runs for Emmons right now. She's a sixth grader, but she'll be running for John Young next year.
Awesome.
So yeah, the 400. We're gonna bring it to you guys. You know what? This is gonna happen one of these days.
I can't wait to see it. Maybe I can announce it.
Yeah, you know what? We'll bring in Brady Gal, Mishawaka Network legend. We'll bring him in too.
Oh yeah.
So we can get that going. It's gonna be a whole thing.
I can't wait to see it.
Thank you guys for kicking it down to me for that interview. I'll let you guys do what you do.
No worries. Thank you for coming. All right, everybody. That was Daniel Phillips. Great interview with Mr. Rendell. Again, Mr. Rendell does everything for us. He is definitely the best. He always has so much on his plate, yet he still gets everything done, and I applaud him for that. I don't know how he does it, you know. You got anything to add?
No, he's a great teacher. I think it's been said many times, but
so it looks like around 7 o'clock we're going to be getting into the introduction and the national anthem. So definitely stay tuned for the races to start. Shouldn't be much later than that before everything is off and going. Or I guess I shouldn't say races because they're relays today. I mean, they're still races, but.
heck yeah. Going back to finals and AP tests.
Yes.
Did you know Heimler made a DVQ video on the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef?
I did not. Oh my goodness. I might have to watch that tonight, actually.
Heck
what?
Yeah. Dude, it's... I was like searching on YouTube just to see like what videos he released, and that was a crazy one to like stumble upon.
That is definitely crazy. I am so curious. I mean, I guess we kind of have to talk for a second. What are your views on the beef? Like, whose side you got? I mean, there's only one right answer, and if you're wrong, then you can just cut the mics right now, but...
Okay, so if you knew me around this time last year, okay, you definitely did.
I did, yes.
But, I was really into that, like, from the moment that, like that.
I will admit, I was very late to the train. I don't know how I missed it. I don't know, like, what was going on. Because, like, even my, like, boyfriend is super into it. So I don't know how, like, I didn't catch any of it. But, and especially, like, all of my classmates were talking about it, too. And I was, like, months late. So I don't know how that happened. I will admit, I don't use TikTok. So, like, I guess that probably played into it. But I still use all my other social media. So I'm not really sure what happened there. Quick intermission. We can see Mr. Buckman right now pulling in the tape measure. Make sure you come support him. Get one of his crazed dogs. He's had a very rough week. He had knee surgery this week. He's got a lot of just stuff going on. He needs the support. You got to try his crazed dog and tell him how much you love it. Anyway, back to the Drake beef.
Heck yeah. Well, obviously, Kendrick Lamar.
Yes.
It's been a year. I feel like we didn't say it. I don't know. I liked a lot of the songs. I listened to the album that J. Cole dropped, the Might Delete Later one.
Oh, yes.
When it came out, that was like a fever dream to listen to. I don't know if he deleted it, but he low-key should have. But
yeah, I'm not sure either. That was a fancy spin that girl just did going into her toss. It was very, very interesting. But yeah, I don't really get into freshman year, I was like a big fan of like all music. Like I was listening to music all the time. Anytime you saw me, I'd have earbuds in, like whatever. And then I kind of just dabbled off a little bit. I kind of got tired of my music, and I thought that it was maybe that I just needed some new artists, and it kind of was. Now I'm slowly getting back into music and everything, but definitely one of those strong listeners. I first started listening to. Sorry, give me 1 second. Anyway, I was, one of my first, songs back when I, first got a phone, 2016, I had, Kendrick Lamar's, Be Humble, or Humble, downloaded on, essentially my iPod. It was on, an iPod Touch, and then, once I got a phone, I would have that, but, so I've kind of been a Kendrick fan through and through, and, all of the beef made me take his side, I'd say, for sure. Which, personally, I think that's the only correct answer. But we'll see what other people think, I guess. It's great. I know the halftime show I watched. That was really good.
That was really fun to watch when there was 4 people over the age of 50 in my house. That was a fun watch.
Yeah, that sounds like a fun watch. I actually spent it on a college campus with some of my closest friends, so that was interesting.
We're actually going to go down to Daniel?
Yes,
right
Daniel down on the field.
Daniel.
What's going on, guys?
Howdy, how are you doing?
We're doing
it's not
okay.
been long since we've talked, I guess, but...
Yeah. We're doing okay in the past couple 5 minutes or so. We're still in good shape.
Yes.
The hoodie did get put on though.
I see that.
But once we get the interviews rolling, we'll show off the Mishawaka.
You should probably start talking to some anybody you can find, just man on the street interviews or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
It'd be
man.
fun.
Gotta bring the energy always, especially for a cool event like this. I wanted to kind of direct our attentions away from what was it, the Drake Kendrick beef, even though that is a cool topic. Yes. I wanted to real quick highlight on some of the events we got coming up. I remember George, I think he spoke about it not too long ago, just the events we have on the network in the next couple of days, next week to be exact. On Monday, the 5th, we'll have Unified Track, and Mishawaka will be taking on LaVille, Northwood, and Goshen. Tuesday, we'll have Girls Track. The girls will be singing today. You'll be seeing then if you tune in at 5:30. On the 6th of May, where they'll take on Warsaw and Concord in a double dual meet. On Wednesday, we'll have both the school board meeting here at MHS, where they will honor the salutatorians and valedictorians, and we'll also have some boys track on the 7th as well. We'll be taking on Northridge High School, the Raiders. Then on Thursday, we'll have another unified track meet. Not yet aware of who they'll be taking on, but I do know we'll be having that as of this morning, I was told.
Nice. That sounds great. I know we were touching a little bit on the upcoming track meets, and it's going to be a busy week for the track kids next week.
Yeah, definitely. So a lot coming up. School board is huge because they're honoring those valedictorians and salutatorians. That's huge. They'll be going through the top 10 people in the class of 2025, which It's kind of a cool part of the year. You see 10 kids, they're going off into the world, and they have a nice plaque or something like that to take in that honors their academic accomplishments throughout their entire high school career. So.
Yeah. It's definitely exciting. Looking forward to everything. I know it's a little bit of a ways out, but we're also streaming commencement and things like that, which are great opportunities to stop in. This is the last school board meeting of the year, correct?
Yeah, I believe so. Yep.
Yeah, I think it is too. So definitely try to catch that if you're interested in what's happening in the district, things like that. Yeah, all of those track events sound like they're going to be great. Very excited. I know the unified track runners did really well at a recent meet they had. So that would be a good one to
Attention
check
athletes
in
and
if possible.
coaches, this is the second call for the shuttle hurdle relay.
Oh,
Second call.
we got some calls from the PA announcer coming in.
Yes, we are getting ready to queue up the 4x100 meter shuttle hurdle, I believe.
As I said, the way in which the hurdle is kind of conducted and stuff like that and formatted as of right now, pre-event, is definitely different. It's certainly out of the ordinary, but it's really cool to watch. And even though it kind of makes you a little nervous, it's really cool how they do it and how quickly they do it.
It's, yeah, like looking down at this layout, you can kind of see it a little bit on the stream. It is just so interesting, like how it's all going to work, and I'm very excited.
Yeah, 100%. I'll let you guys get ready to go, get queued up, get the audience excited, the viewers hyped up for what is the Princess Relay. It's going to be a good one.
Yes. All right, guys. So yeah, we don't have much longer until we get started. I believe in the next couple minutes we're going to be getting intros going and things like that. Thank you, Daniel, yet again for popping on, and we hope to hear more from him throughout the evening. Yeah. The camera is panning over to the start of the 4x1, where you can see all of the teams getting pumped up, talking to their coaches, getting ready to start queue. Yeah, we are definitely looking forward to it. The crowd is pretty packed today compared to some, especially for a more breezy night. I can see a lot of people and families out here supporting their friends, which is great to see. You always love to see the support, and normally we have a lot of boys track runners out here too, supporting the girls, things like that. But with them being at Penn tonight, running in the Kelly relays, it is a little bit more difficult for them to be here. So I'm glad that we still have the amount of support we do for these girls.
Yeah, I think it's fun seeing both of them.
Yes,
run
for
together.
sure.
I'm definitely gonna watch it later tonight.
Yes.
The other ones, but
Yeah, it is so exciting being here tonight, and we have some field events, like I said, practicing. We have pole vault back there going. It looks like they've actually started warming up for high jump. Yes, sorry, I don't know, my brain just like lost all words. Warming up for high jump, which they actually had not started until recently. With warm-ups for that. We have a lot of girls starting to wrap up in blankets already down on the track. I think it's starting to get a little bit more breezy down there, which hopefully, I know the sun's not going to set for about another hour or two. So, yeah. I think very shortly we will be heading into the anthem and kicking off the relays for the night.
heck yeah.
It looks like we have our heat runners up, so I'll have George give a little introduction onto who is running tonight.
Heck yeah. In lane 1, we have Crown Point. Their runners will be Cadence Burnett, Kayla Bickoff, Autumn
Dieck, I would say, yes.
Yeah. And Ava...
I got this. Paramanticus. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
And then for Plymouth,
For Plymouth in lane 4, we have Amira Benchar, Eva Macy, Nevaeh Arnold, Alexis Dahl, Jersey Hunter, and Abby Yazel.
yes.
And in lane 7, we have Valparaiso, and their runners are Braylon Nelson, Kylie Gordon, Olivia Magiera?
I would say Maggiera, yeah.
Yeah, Magiera. Grace Eli, Tegan Bennett,
Bennett,
and
yes.
Gemma
Adamski.
Adamski.
Yeah, I'll tell you a little bit about their seed times as well, so you guys have a little bit of an expectation on how the race is going. It looks like Crown Point has a seed time of about a minute 7 with a minute 7.92. Plymouth has a seed of a minute 6.21. And Valpo has a seed of a minute 7.17. So it's definitely going to be a close. I would expect a close race for this start, which is definitely a shocking start. No Mishawaka runners in this race, but it looks like we will have one in Heat 4, a Mishawaka team. So we are getting the final call currently to get ready for the 100 or 4x100 meter shuttle hurdle, which is very exciting. It looks like some girls are starting to set out blocks, which will be interesting. So in lane, it looks like Crown Point runners are setting out blocks, and then possibly Plymouth as well. Which is very exciting to see. So actually, Crown Point's going to be in lane 1 and 2, from my understanding, and then Plymouth will be in 4 and 5, and Valparaiso will be in lanes 7 and 8, because they are each team has 2 lanes that they run in opposite directions. This is definitely an exciting race, and it's a great way to start the night too, I'd say.
Yeah.
Very exciting. I know we don't typically start with a 4x1, but it'll definitely be a new experience.
Yeah. I think hurdles are interesting because it's just,
Yes. Yeah, so definitely looking forward to this. Yeah, we are actually going to head over to the national anthem.
Well, let me announce it first. Are we ready for the anthem?
All right, so we are back. As we're getting ready to head into this first race, the national anthem is just finishing up, and definitely looking forward to everything. If you weren't here in the beginning, I'll just give you a little quick rundown. We're gonna have our final scores for you, everyone, at the end of the event. So make sure you're tuning in, preferably the whole time. But if you aren't available or whatever, that is totally fine. But if you're curious on the final scores, they will all be coming through at the end. And how this race is going to work is each team will have their scores added up, and then they will be ranked 1 through 15 or 17. I'm not sure how many teams are here today. I want to say 15, just because that's what I was told. But also, I'm getting word that it might be 17, so I'm not really sure. But yeah, I think we are just about to head into this race, and yeah, I'm very excited for it. So yeah, there are going to be 5 heats of the shuttle 4x1 meter hurdles tonight. The meet record for this hurdle is held by Crown Point, one of their teams. There are, in fact, 15 teams. I've just got confirmation. It looks like the hurdle confirmation, or hurdle, high score record is the word I was looking for, is a minute 15 seconds, I believe is what he said. At this event, that is. All right, as we can see, everybody is lining up on their blocks, and we can see people walking by with blankets. It is definitely getting chillier out there.
Chevy Equinox with your lights on. A blue Chevy Equinox with your lights on. Your license plate number is 177NAY. 177NAY.
Yeah, so we are definitely looking forward to tonight. It's getting quite exciting as everything is actually getting started now. Definitely looking forward to a good night of announcing all of these events. Yeah.
I don't know, I was clutching my keys like I had a blue Chevy.
Yeah, if you didn't hear, there was an announcement that a car in the parking lot has their lights on, so there was a little bit of concern. If you're on the stream and it's a blue Chevy Equinox, license plate 177NAY, and your headlights are on if you're here at the event and listening. So you might want to run out and check that out and get those off before your battery dies. That would be bad. Yeah, so it looks like not much is happening over at high jump right now. Maybe one person getting ready to pole vault. As we can see on stream, there are teams queuing up right now for the 4x100 meter shuttle hurdles. Yeah, it should be starting any minute. We just got to wait until everybody's set. It looks like our officials are already down there explaining everything to the runners. Also, thank you to the officials for coming out tonight and giving your time for everybody. Looks like the officials are calling to the other side to make sure that everybody is ready. We also have a great announcer here tonight, so thank you to him for joining and giving the event announcements. Yeah, that's about it.
And it looks like he's about to start.
Yep, it looks like they are getting set on their blocks. I believe those runners are from Crown Point and Plymouth, and then we also have Valparaiso runners. Which, yep, oh, and they are off. As you can see, the Crown Point runner, actually a Valparaiso runner has taken the lead. And then as you can see, as they're passing this last hurdle, they are going to switch off. And then these Valparaiso runners have some speed on them. They are clearing these hurdles like it's nothing. But as you can see, they're running in opposite directions and opposite lanes and clearing these hurdles with ease. And yeah, so now the next runners are heading through and they are clearing these hurdles. Again, Valparaiso just with the lead, absolutely sprinting. Plymouth catching up, it looks like. It's going to be a close call on that third runner. And then the final runners are coming through currently. Plymouth in the lead, possibly. It's very close. Yes, Plymouth in the lead, it looks like, with Valpo close behind. Crown Point is heading in on their final 100 meter.
No, Plymouth wins.
Yeah, it looks like Plymouth finished first. So first place is going to be Plymouth, second Valpo, and Crown Point third for that last lap. But again, each time is going to be added up through all of the runners to get the final scores. So we'll get those times to you in just a few minutes. And then, yeah. So while we're waiting on that, that was a very great start to the race. They were speedy there at the start and all the way through. And it was definitely a very entertaining relay to watch. It looks like we got the times for you. In lane 4, we have Plymouth with a minute 6.29. In lane 7, we have Valparaiso with a minute 7.36. And with Crown Point, we have in lane 1 a minute 12.16. So it looks like for, just checking really quick. Plymouth was very close to their seed time. Their seed time is a minute 6.21. They didn't quite hit that. Valpo was also very close. Their seed is 1 minute 7.17. So yeah, and then I will have George read to you the runners for the next heat.
Next heat, heat 2, we have Columbia City in lane 1 with the runners Madeline Bradbury, Olivia Gibson, Jaden Newkirk, Lillian Ralston, Bailey Voorhees, and Joanne that's her.
It looks like Joanne Igia Unanue. We definitely might be butchering these names, so I apologize for that.
Yup. In lane 4, we have Chesterton with runners Harper Russell, Lux Mountford, Luciana Raffin, Aubriana Pulsoni, yep, and Patricia Ozimek.
Yes.
In lane 7, we have Warsaw with runners Bailey Krieger, Rihanna Woods, Milena Howitt, and Annabelle Parker.
Yes, so these runners are getting a few practice starts in really quick before they actually start their race. Thank you to Mishawaka athletes and everybody for setting up the hurdles and hurdle team in general, because they are very good at clearing the hurdles in a timely fashion, and it's really great. Great to watch.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, so we have a lot of supportive runners out here tonight. It looks like a lot of the teams have runners lining the track who are not in the first event, and they're cheering on their team members as they run. I see Sylvia Shields down by Coach Cove from Mishawaka. I also see some other Mishawaka runners down, but not only is Mishawaka out here sporting, we got Concord supporting their teams, Warsaw. Got a little bit of everybody down here tonight. Oh, we also have Dr. Theodore Stevens in the crowd, our school district's superintendent. He's down there in the suit in the red tie. It's always a pleasure to see him. I almost wonder if we could get Daniel Phillips in an interview with him. We'll see how that goes. It's always great seeing school staff come out and support and everything, it's definitely great. As you can see on the camera, we have our new camera angle. This is actually the camera that we run showing shot and discus in the back. But yeah, it's definitely, like I was saying, adds a great view of the other side start. But yeah, like my co-host here was explaining, we have Columbia City, Chesterton, and Warsaw down getting ready to race. So, yeah, very exciting, and yeah.
I gotta say, this is actually probably one of my favorite things to watch.
Yes, this is so cool. Oh, and they are off. It looks like, oh, that's tough. It looks like Warsaw is actually in a close call with Columbia on who will finish first. It looks like Warsaw finished that first lap first, but then we still have 3 other runners to go. Warsaw in the lead in this one. Very interesting to see. They are quite speedy.
Yeah.
everybody is doing so good out here tonight. Yeah, and the runners are off. You know, one thing that interested me is I noticed we've, not as much in this race, but some of the races we've had some hurdles get knocked over. And I can imagine that if you're, you know, the runner after that hurdle gets knocked over, it could be kind of probably not scary, but a disadvantage because you might be worried about tripping. As you can see, I think Warsaw's got the lead here. They have quite a gap on the runners behind them, and they cleared those hurdles with ease. That was amazing. So yeah, we will get those scores to you pretty quickly, I would assume. I'll quickly go over some seed times. Columbia City has a seed of 1:10.72. Chesterton has a seed of 1:08.62, and Warsaw has a seed of 1:08 flat. So in just a minute, we'll have the Heat 2 ready for you. Oh, here we go. Warsaw with 1:05.58. So that is a new PR for them. New meet record even for Warsaw. So congratulations to them. That is amazing, hitting that 1:05. And then Chesterton, we have 1:07, which is actually a new team record for them as well. And then Columbia City, 1:07, which I believe, if I'm understanding correctly, is also their new seed time. But the 1:05 is just so shocking. Like, they were very fast watching them run.
They were
you guys saw it on the camera, but also just watching them go from the press box up here. It was such a great view of the entire event. So that was great to watch. And I'm gonna have you read the next heat.
Heck yeah. Heat 3, we have Concord in lane 1 with runners Ava Dixon, Margaret Weldley, Zariah Macy, and Lucille. Great.
Odihambo, it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that. And lane 4, we have Laporte with runners Elizabeth Englund, Ava Reedlin, Jenna Hertgies, Lana Shabel, and Madison Reisner.
Yes.
And in lane 7, we have Northwood with runners Viviana Andrews, Gracie Carter, Kayla Mischler, and Alicia Ellison.
So we are very excited to see all of these runners. For any Mishawaka families tuning in, we have Mishawaka running in the next heat. With Concord, they have a seed time here of 1:12.55. Laporte has a seed time of 1:11.47. And Northwood, that was Northwood with the 1:11.47. Laporte has a 1:11.08. So yeah, definitely an exciting event. Lots of heats here with the 5 heats for this relay. It looks like they are just about ready to fire off. So that is very exciting. And honestly, the crowd is still kind of picking up. I've seen a lot of people still walking in, which is very exciting. Because, you know, it's getting chillier, so it's very exciting to see that people are still filing in. I have a feeling it's some people coming from the Kelly relays as well, which it's great that, you know, families are able to come out and support both the boys and the girls tonight. I bet, I know it's hard probably for some families because you kind of got to choose a little bit, but it helps that Princess Relays got started a little bit later than Kelly Relays, having them come out. In the back, we actually have some pole vaulters going. Looks like that one just barely cleared the pole. That was a very close call. If you weren't here and you don't and are confused on how the field events are working, I will explain that in a little bit, but it actually looks like we are getting ready to kick off the 3rd heat of the night of the 4x100 meter shuttle. It looks like Concord has quite a lead right now. They are very speedy in those green jerseys. The Concord Minutemen definitely know what they're doing. Maybe even going to make it in a minute, you know? Concord off again with quite a lead on the runners behind them clearing these hurdles with ease.
They're like 20
we
meters
have
in front.
not Chester, Laporte and Northwood almost tied. It's going to be a close call on who's going to be second and third there, I'd say. Concord again off with a lead, but Northwood kind of picking up a little bit, I'd say.
Ooh.
Oh, starting to fall behind. We'll see. Again, Concord just clearing these hurdles with ease, not even a problem. Laporte is picking up. And then they have one more runner from each team heading this way. So we will see how this ends. It's going to be close with Laporte and Concord, yes.
They started at the same time.
They had almost the exact same start, and they're just right up there together. I'm very excited to see how these times come out.
I think Concord won.
I think Concord definitely pulled through. We'll have to see how they relate to time. Yeah. Really quick, I will explain. Yeah, so it actually, the last meet record was 106.27, and then they beat, Warsaw beat that last heat. But now we have the times for this heat. We have Concord in lane 1 with a minute 12.46, Laporte with a minute 12.93, and Northwood with a minute 15 flat. So that was a very quick race, very interesting. I actually see Dr. Stevens heading up this way, not quite to the booth, but, you know, socializing with the crowd a little bit, which is always great to see. You know, we have such a tight bond here at the School City of Mishawaka, I'd say, and it's great to how familiar everybody is with everybody, I'd say.
Yeah.
I love to see it, you know. Do you want me to go ahead and read the heats, or do you want to do that, or? Go ahead and get
I'll
started.
read off heat
Alrighty.
4. In lane 1, we have Mishawaka with runners Edina Johnson, Alexandria Borgo, Micah Johnson, Serenity
Serenity McCulloch, sorry.
Yeah. And Harmony Lombardo.
Again, sorry if we butcher any names. We are
Very sorry.
not quite used to calling names. Then we have a second Mishawaka team up next, it looks like.
Yeah, with runners Peyton Manson, Liliana Orban Perez, Leah.
Mishawaka Marion, not Mishawaka High School, just to be clear.
Marion. All right, Marion's runners are Peyton Mason, Liliana Orban Perez, Leah Dainty, and Camilo Wasowski? Yeah, Wasowski.
Yes.
And in lane 7, we have Elkhart with runners Sheena Brooks, Maya Bentacourt, Maya Stewart, Kayshauna Fraser, Taylor Higgins, Elizabeth Higgins, Cameron Trakowski, and Camille White. That is a lot of runners.
Yes, we have quite a lot of runners in this heat. It looks like this heat has the most runners possibly out of all of the heats of the first event, so that is quite exciting. The next event will be much quicker, or I believe. Yes. So a little bit about, these expected seed times. Mishawaka High School has a seed of a minute 13.27. Mishawaka Marion has a seed of 1 minute 13 flat, and Elkhart has a seed of 1 minute 13.25. So quite exciting. It looks like it's probably going to be close because they're all in that minute 13 range. They are getting ready to go. Very exciting to see.
I love how they match them all up with their times.
Yes. The Marion runners are looking quite excited to run. It looks like Mishawaka is starting on a block. Also, Marion, I believe, is starting on a block. I can't exactly see our Elkhart runners to know if they are also starting on block, but I have a feeling they are. And then it makes me really wonder, the advantage of starting with a block. I know I was talking a little bit about it with Corinne Flick, but I'm just not sure like how with like the hurdles and stuff, if it's better. I assume it is since they are, or if it's just like personal preference. I'm not really sure how that all works.
Yeah, I think it's just getting your feet in the right position to start off fast.
Yeah, maybe that can be a topic we discuss with Daniel later. Yeah, very exciting race today. Races, I'd say. Yeah, it looks like they are just about to get started. They are getting set right now. And just one moment, and they will be off. They are off and running. Mishawaka and Marion are very close. Oh, and Elkhart, they are all running very close, but Elkhart is taking the lead by far. Elkhart is forming quite the gap on their teammates, or not teammates, opposing teams. And it looks like coaches are trying to pick up knocked over hurdles as quick as possible, which is answering my question from earlier. Elkhart is just flying, passing the hurdles with no issue, absolutely in the lead, have such a gap. We have Mishawaka in second, and appears that looks to be Harmony Lombardo running, and she is on our Mishawaka network program as well. She's in the Principles of Broadcasting class, and we are off with other runners going. I'm gonna say Elkhart definitely has the win here. Possibly a Mishawaka second. It's gonna be close, I'd say. But yeah, Elkhart has just absolutely secured the bag with this phenomenal performance. Like I said, it looked like Coach Cove was out picking up some knocked over hurdles, which cleared up my question about how that works. So yeah, it's looking good. Thank you to Coach Cove for picking up those hurdles as absolutely fast as possible and in a way that won't interfere. We're going to be getting these times to you in just one moment, but I believe I did promise that I would explain a little bit about how the field events are working. As you guys can't see right now, but, oh, actually we have the time. So really quick, I'll explain those. Elkhart in lane 7 with 1 minute, 11 seconds, 0.01. In lane 1, we have Mishawaka with a minute 20.69. And in lane 4, we have Mishawaka Marion with 1 minute 22.39. So those were some pretty close calls. I believe Elkhart broke their seed, if I'm... yeah, wow. So their seed was a minute 13.25, and they broke that by about 2.5 seconds, which is pretty good, I'd say, to be able to work hard enough to shave that time off. But before they get set really quick, the field events, they take their highest scores, each team, and they add them together, and that's how they get their scores for that. So yeah, very interesting layout, and I will send it over to you to read us the final section.
Heck yeah. The last heat only has one school running. It is Wawasi, and their runners are Abigail Gross, Elizabeth Eden, Emerson Cruel, and America Bennett.
Yes, so we are very excited for this Wawasi race. It'll be interesting to see them running all by themselves. It looks like they are heading into lanes 4 and 5. So yeah, they are suiting up in some warm jackets, it appears. Yeah, very exciting.
What was it? Their seed time is 1:18.
Yes.
0.8.
Yes, so that is very exciting.
They competed in schools with the top 3 times in the 4.11 meter circle hurdle. Please report to the podium.
So yeah, they're calling for the top 3 teams to head to the podium. So we'll be getting those to you very soon. I guarantee Warsaw is going to be up there in 1. I think we could possibly see Concord up there.
Yeah.
Also, maybe Elkhart?
Yeah, I think, what was it? Valparaiso is probably going to be.
We can see Coach Cove down on the track talking to some students, it looks like. Not quite runners, I don't think. I think just some local students that came out to support. Possibly some of Cove's students himself from his classes. And it looks like we are about to get started with the Wawasee race. I'm sure it's a lot easier to set up and quicker to set up when there's only one team down there. Yeah, this has just been such a cool event to watch, and it's very fast-paced, which is nice and helps to keep attention, I'd say. So those jackets are coming off for the race, it looks like, but I know it's getting quite chilly out there, so I wouldn't be surprised if some of these girls are putting their jackets right back on after they run. I can imagine not wanting to run with it on, like, first, but... Oh, and they are off.
Yeah, I think
She's got a
Wawasee's in the
pretty...
lead.
I think Wawasee's in the lead, man. This runner, let me catch her name, Abigail Gross, seems to have quite a good pace going, I would say. Yeah, and then she is going to be trading off with Emerson Kroll. She is clearing these hurdles. She is going. This is very nice to see. She has very good technique. George has got jokes tonight over here. And then as Emerson finishes, Elizabeth Eden is going to be coming in. And she has also got really good technique with clearing these hurdles and getting over them nicely. And then as Elizabeth is finishing, America Benitez is going to be finishing us off for the girls 4x100 meter shuttle hurdles. Again, this was a great event, super interesting. Reminder that their seed time was 1:18.08.
Heck yeah, they won.
They won. Good job, Warsaw. For
that was
Wawasee. I'm sorry.
That was under 1:18 though.
Was it? You think?
Yeah, I think so.
I am eager to see the time. So it looks like our runners are heading over to the podium right now, and I will be able to call to you who our top three is. And Mishawaka athletes are clearing the hurdles, so thank you guys very much for doing that, and in a speedy manner. It is great. Oh, wow. So they actually shaved a lot of time off. Their time was 1:13.77. And a reminder that our written seed time for them is 1:18.08. So they shaved off a good amount of time there.
4 seconds. That's...
Yeah, 4 seconds is quite a bit, I would say, especially for, like... I imagine it helps not having the distraction of other teams running, but still that's a great improvement for them, and that's a very good score tonight. So yeah, I also see Miss Beppe down in the crowd. She is one of our lovely admin here at the high school. It is getting a little bit more breezy up here, getting a little cold.
Quite like it. It's a little chilly. I can probably bring my sleeves down now.
Yeah. I will admit I am wearing shorts today, and I'm not so sure that was the move for tonight, but I didn't have much time to switch it up. And then for the girls 4x800, we actually have a lot of runners in tonight.
All of the teams.
So yes, all of the teams are running. So I will have you introduce them, or if you want, do you want me to read those?
Yeah, in lane 1, we have Warsaw. In lane 2, we have Valparaiso. In lane 3, we have LaPorte. In lane 4, we have Chesterton.
Yes.
In lane 5,
we have Mishawaka High School. No,
yeah.
Sorry, North Ridge, sorry. North Ridge in lane 5, Mishawaka High School in lane 6, Goshen in lane 7, Concord in lane 8.
Lane 9 is Wawasee, lane 10 is Elkhart, lane 11 is Plymouth, lane 12 is Northwood.
We're having a little bit of issues with the screen
Lane
changing.
13 is
Mishawaka Marion.
Lane 14 is
Crown Point.
And lane 15 is Columbia City.
So yeah, the runners for each of these teams. Do you want to go ahead and read those, or?
For Laporte, we have Margaret Connor, Madeline
Kramer,
Kaylin Van Skyhawk,
Van Schoik. Sorry.
Oh, my bad.
You're good.
Caitlin Carnes and Faith Spain. For Goshen, we have Edith
Loera Arambula. Sorry about that.
Lindsay Rodman, Mia Loera, Catherine
Reinheimer,
and Cassandra Ortega. Yeah. For Plymouth, we have Lauren Gertner, Ellie Gifford, Taylor Shadek, Lena Jones, Lola Heesong, Ali Shadek, Riley Leard, and Joy Everett.
Wonder if they are sisters, possibly. The Shadeks.
Yeah.
Columbia City, it looks like we don't have a list.
Yeah, we do not have a list for Columbia City. For Warsaw, we have Ella Laput, Savannah Purdy, Samantha Ristorelli, and Eden Metz. For Northridge, we have Allison Ambers, Haley Troyer, Campbell Isabel Snyder, Caitlin Bemis, Dakota Moore, and Aubrey Cronin. For Wawasee, we have Mia Hodgson. Jasmine Hernandez, Balin Likens, and Leah Hurst. For Mishawaka Marion, we have Valerie
Dondelinger,
Brady Desmaras, Camila Wasoki, Marissa Evans, and Grace Zentz. For Valparaiso, we have Juliana Ina. Ina Juliana. Amy Juliana. I think they're family. Whitney Anderson. Yvonne
Dolly,
Elizabeth Emolenda, and Meredith Isley. For Mishawaka, we have
Tori Bercheski,
Nicole Lear, Taryn
Aragon,
Savannah Hinton, Corinne Flick,
yes,
and Maral Farhan.
yes.
For Elkhart, we have Roselle
Robles,
Ariana Garcia, Elena Dibley, Harley Ish, I think that's it. Miranda Camacho Flores, Valeria Krutz Portillo.
I think it's probably Valeria Cruz Portillo.
Probably. Megan Gratzky and Sadie Dibley.
We're almost done with this long list, guys. Cracking away.
Crown Point, we have Sophia Bresden, Mia Sargent, Sophia Maldonado. Maldonado. And Everly Pycraft. They hate me for popcorn rating. For Chesterton, we have Hannah Herring, Taylor Kissick. Yeah. Natalie Williams.
Yo, nice last name.
Paige Clancy and Veronica
Wilgoki.
Wilgoki. Concord, we have Sharon Hernandez, Margaret Weldy, Elizabeth Evans, Jordan Watson, Serena Poindexter, Zoe Roberts, and Aubriana DeVilla, and they started.
They are off.
For Northwood, we have Hannah Clyde, Ava Zurcher, Marley Hartman, and Clara Ocher.
Nice. And I actually, while they are going, I have some 4x100 meter shuttle hurdle final scores for you guys. In first place, we have Warsaw with Bailey Krieger, Milena Howitt, Rihanna Woods, and Annabelle Parker. In second spot, we have Plymouth with Amira Benchar, Alexis Dahl, Ava Macy, and Jersey Hunter. And in fifth, we have Nevaeh Arnold and Abby Yeasel. And in third, we have Chesterton with Harper Russell, Aubriana Polsani, Lux Mountford, Patricia Ozamek, and Luciana Raffine. And we will head over to Daniel for his interviews. So Daniel, I believe, is here on the field. It looks like Daniel will be coming in just 1 second. I believe he's going to be interviewing our record breakers in just one moment. They look very happy to be here tonight, very proud of themselves, which is great. All right, Daniel, how are you feeling?
I feel good.
Good.
Ready to go. We got our team here that just took on the win here and defeated the record. Are we gonna get on the video board here shortly?
It looks like we should be up now.
Okay.
Alrighty, so we got the record breakers.
All right, awesome. I am here with the record-breaking here at the Mishawaka Relay, the Princess Relay rather, the record-breaking Warsaw Tigers. You beat the record that was once 106.27, and you guys posted 105. That was insane. That was cool to watch. How does it feel to have that record here?
It feels really special and really cool. We've worked so hard together as a team, and it's extra special because it's our last year doing it all together. So it's a great memory for us all to share.
This is your last year in particular. I'm sorry I forgot to introduce you. This is Annabelle, senior at Warsaw. So this is your last year. It's an amazing accomplishment getting the record here at a prestigious event that's been going on since 1983, which is insane. So congrats to you guys. How did you guys persevere through the cold weather?
We just made sure that we had our layers on to stay warm, and we just try not to think about the weather and just go as fast as we could.
Okay, round of applause from senior of Warsaw High School, Annabelle and her relay team. They got the win here, posting a Princess Relay record. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Daniel, for that great interview with the Warsaw top four. Again, that was Annabelle Parker, who is a senior, Milena Howitt, Rihanna Woods, and Bailey Krieger from Warsaw. That is just such an amazing accomplishment, and especially for Annabelle, and I'm not sure if there's any other seniors, but just being able to say that you broke a record and by so far, just being able to say you did that for the not only a team record, but a meet record too, which is crazy because this meet has been going on, like Daniel said, since the 1980s. So it's just such a big accomplishment for the team for sure. And again, if you are just tuning in, their time that they met was 1 minute 5 seconds .58. So 1 minute 5.58 seconds.
1983 was my mom's freshman year.
Oh, wow. My mom was turning 3 years old. So we have quite a difference with our parents.
Yep.
And honestly, the other top 5 teams were very close with that score. Plymouth got a minute 6.29 seconds, which a little bit off of the Warsaw record, but not by far. And it's just really surprising to see how fast some of these runners were going. And then the 3rd, 4th, and 5th spots were all in the minute 7 range, which is very good, I'd say. And all of the teams should be proud of themselves for the times they ran today. Yeah.
I think a lot of them broke their personal.
Yeah, we had a lot of team records, I'd say, or seed times, which were great. We can see Columbia City in the lead with this relay. We are currently running the girls 4x800 meter relay, which is very exciting. Also, for the 4x1 meter shuttle hurdles, I named the top 3, which were Warsaw, Plymouth, and Chesterton. But we also had Valparaiso in 4th, Columbia City in 5th, Elkhart in 6th, Crown Point in 7th, Concord in 8th, LaPorte in 9th, Wawasee in 10, Northwood in 11th, Mishawaka High School in 12th, and Mishawaka Marion in 13th. So they, all of the runners here tonight are doing very well so far. Columbia City is still in the lead, and by quite a bit, I'd say. It looks like another runner is coming up kind of behind them, but I can't really tell who from over here. They're on the other side of the field, so it's a little bit hard. We also have some pole vault happening in the background, which is great to see.
Yeah. As they finish this lap, it'll be their last handoff.
Yes.
So we're getting close to the end of this race.
So it looks like, unless anything has changed, this runner here for Columbia City will be passing off to, where is Columbia City on our list? Oh, right here. She will be passing off to Eden Metz, if we are correct. Oh, sorry. Nope, that was a wrong team. We actually do not have the list for Columbia City runners, but they are quite speedy. They are heading off. It looks like they are the Columbia City Eagles, if I'm correct. Columbia City Eagles. It's what it looks to say on their back. So they're definitely flying like eagles down this track. She has built quite a large gap behind her, which is great. This is the best way to secure a win for sure. We actually don't have a recorded seed time for Columbia City either. Yes, they are the Columbia City Eagles. I've just got confirmation, but they are sure running fast. If I don't know what their seed would have been, but they are doing great and definitely going to secure this win for themselves tonight.
If they have, what was it, one more lap?
Yes.
4x800.
So this appears to be her last lap as she is going around. You can't even see the other runners behind her on camera. She has just got such a great lead going. We have a lot of other good runners out here tonight who are doing well at keeping pace, I'd say. And it's very exciting, for seeing everybody out supporting each other and all of these runners just doing so well. And I hope that Warsaw wasn't our only record-breaking event of the night. I have a feeling with the great runners we have out here tonight, I'd expect to at least see some more team records broken.
She's like at least 60, 70 meters in front of.
Oh yeah, no, she has got quite a lead.
And she is passing.
It looks like Marion, yes. Which the Marion runners are still doing great. They are keeping up well, but you could kind of see as she was finishing that bend, the next runner behind her, it was quite a fair gap. And she should be closing in on the last 50 or so meters of her race right now. Possibly another lap. Nope, she's done.
And she's
so
done. That was like
Columbia City definitely guaranteed that win right there. It was close to 9.5 minutes, a little bit under.
I think it was like 9:22.
I would say like around there, yeah. So that is very good, I'd say. They are off, and then we are going to have the rest of our runners coming in shortly. It looks like a Mishawaka runner just finished, and then possibly another Columbia City, or not. I don't know who that other maroon jersey is. It's kind of hard to tell. Maybe that was the Mishawaka It looks like Concord is finishing up. We have so many great runners out here tonight. It's so exciting to see everybody. We have, it looks like possibly Elkhart coming in right now. Yeah, we have, or possibly Crown Point too. It's kind of hard to tell from up here who is who, especially with so many teams. It's very hard to keep track. But I look forward to getting those times for you guys. That shouldn't take too long. Looks like possibly the last runner is just coming in, it appears. So
Yeah, I think it's the last runner.
should not be long until we have those scores for you. Next up is the girls 4x800 meter relay. No, sorry,
No,
the
it's
girls 800 sprint medley.
Ooh, this one's a fun one.
Yeah, do you want to go into talking a little bit about how that works?
Okay. So basically, the girls 800 sprint medley is the first runner starts off and they go 100 meters.
Yes.
And then the second runner goes 100 meters again. Third runner goes 200 meters, finishes the lap. And then the last runner goes 400 meters.
And
all
does
around
a
their
full
track.
lap. Yes. So it's kind of split up very interestingly. I'm seeing that there are different amounts of runners on each team, so that is definitely interesting. Do you want to read the names, or should I go ahead and do that?
You can go ahead.
All right. For Goshen, we have Lily Clark, Berveli Lehman, Cara Gwaltney, Destiny Sanchez, Yamira Long, Crystal Zapata Faustino, Precious Barrios, and Janessa Brown. For Warsaw, we have Claire Walters, Addison Williams, Darlene Nelson, Milena Howitt, Ali Barkey. Oh, it looks like we have some times for you. Let me take some pictures of these times really quick so I can. Alrighty. Let's get to reading those. So, hold on, there's one more. Okay.
In first place, we have Columbia City with 9 minutes 23 seconds. That was close.
In second place, we have Valpo from lane 2 with 9 minutes 29 seconds, 0.81.
In
lane 3, we have
place 3.
place 3, lane 14, Crown Point, 9 minutes 50.54 seconds. In lane 1, we had Warsaw, 9 minutes 51.81 seconds. In lane 4, we had Chesterton with 9 minutes 56.23 seconds. Then
In that one?
Yes, Mishawaka.
In Mishawaka, we had 10 minutes and 1 second. In
I believe that's North Ridge.
We had 10 minutes 7 seconds. In LaPorte, we had 10 minutes 10 seconds.
And then it looks like Concord, we had 10 minutes 14.5 seconds. And Goshen, we had 10 minutes 26 flat.
Ooh.
Elkhart, we had 10 minutes 26.93.
In Northwood, we had 10 minutes 28 seconds. In Wawasee, we had 10 minutes 45 seconds. Plymouth had 10 minutes 57 seconds. And
Mishawaka
Marion had 12 minutes 10 seconds.
Yes, so that is very exciting. And now I will get back to reading these teams to you really quick. I believe I got through Warsaw, but I will really quick reread them just in case. We have Claire Walters, Addison Williams, Darlene Nelson, Milena Howitt, and Ali Barkey. From Wawasee, we have Abigail Gross, America Benitez, Riley Lawson, and Addison Powell. From Elkhart, we have Jalea Williams, Danica Barnes, Brendaya Dale, Ariana Horton, Trenice Harris, Ashlyn Sessler, Jaslyn Torres, and Mia Curry. From Mishawaka Marion, we have Sydney Coistra, Gabriella Henderson, Johanne Duke Smith, and Catherine Rivas. From Northridge, we have Bianca Bryan, Jenna France, Zoe Yeater, Isabel Snyder, Emily Straw, Harper Thompson, and Addison Mohammed. And last but not least, from Columbia City, we have Sydney Wilkinson, Carson Goshorn, Anissa Tonkel, Raquel Molinax, Peyton Bradbury, Nora Sheets, Lillian Ralston, and Addison Baxter. So yeah, looking forward to a great girls 800 sprint medley. And if you don't remember how this works, the first runners are going to be running 100 meters. The second runners are going to be running another 100 meters. The third runner is going to finish it off with 200 meters. And then the fourth runner is going to run a full lap of 400 meters.
And we're going to take a small break. Be back when the race starts.
Alrighty, we are back. It looked like they were about to set off, but I think they are just getting ready. We see a lot of girls warming up a little bit, just making sure they're ready. We have some block starts going out right now, which is good to see. Quite a few runners in this relay, so it'll definitely be interesting to watch.
I don't know about you.
I actually missed. Oh, wait, no, sorry. I got confused. I am all good. I read all of the names that we had to.
Well, I don't know about you, but I think Mr. Rendell could beat Daniel in this specific race.
Maybe. I don't know. Well, I mean,
think about it. 4 Rendells versus 4 Daniels, bro.
4 Rendells versus 4 Daniels. I guess Rendell would probably win that, actually, yeah. I think it'd be interesting to run this with just some network crew. Just kind of like maybe put Cam in 100, Daniel in the 400.
I would have Corinne on my team.
Oh, Corinne in the 400 because she runs distance. She's a distance girly.
Yeah.
So I feel like we would have to put Daniel in the 200 and then Cam in like maybe you in the 100.
I could at least go 100.
Yeah.
That is probably the farthest I could run.
We have quite a lot of crowds up tonight. And it looks like they are just about to get this started. We can see all of the girls relay batons in hand, ready to go. This is definitely going to be an exciting race. It was kind of confusing being explained to me the first time, I think, but
yeah.
I saw a little diagram, and I know that helped me understand better.
Yeah. Here at the Mishawaka Network, we are great at little diagrams.
Yes.
Because if you just read out instructions to us,
we're definitely some visual learners, which I guess is understandable since we're like in a visual and kind of more hands-on field.
Yeah. But there is actually going to be 2 heats of this.
Oh.
So,
yes, there are. I guess we will read off the names to you for the second heat as they are queuing after this one gets going. Wraps up. So this will be definitely interesting. It looks like they are just about to go, and they are off. So that
100 800.
That runner in the front, that Eagle, is she is off Crown Point up there, and she has already passed off and is going. That was a quick 100. Is that Crown Point, I believe, is just absolutely passing, flying by. It looks like possibly a Minuteman up in the back. I'm not quite sure who that green was. I believe it might be Concord. Up here you can see the lane lineup. We have Goshen in lane 1, Warsaw in lane 2, Wawasee in lane 3, Elkhart in lane 4, Mishawaka Marion in lane 5, Northridge in lane 6, and Columbia City in lane 8. I don't have a great view right now. Oh, it looks like possibly Warsaw in the lead. Oh, we are actually heading to the podium right now to get the top scores. We can see everybody down there. It looks like Crown Point in first, so good job to them. Oh, sorry, Columbia City in first, Crown Point in third, and not quite sure who is in second there. Oh, it sounds like we might be heading down to Daniel on the field to get a nice interview with our Columbia City runners.
You guys can put like 2 on each side or whatever.
Okay.
Let's go, Eddie!
Just
I don't.
I'm just waiting for the camera to move over here.
Oh,
This way. This way. Move the camera over here. There we go. All right. Okay, now we're back in business. Okay, speaking of business, you guys took care of business very well in that 4x800. I'm here with Junior Samantha of the relay team, the Columbia City Princess Relay winning team. You guys won the 4x800. How does it feel to win at such a prestigious event?
Yeah, we've ran this event before. Our 4x8 has worked really, really hard this year. So we came in number 1, really wanting to get our school record, and we almost tied it. So it's just really exciting to take the win after working so hard all week.
Are you guys on the hunt to take down that school record by the end of the season?
We did, was that 2 weeks ago, 1 week ago? 2 weeks ago, but we're trying to get it even lower.
All right, awesome. Thank you, Samantha Jr. and the rest of the Columbia City Relay team, winner of the Princess Relay 4x800.
Welcome back to us. We have some scores for you from the girls 800 sprint medley. In lane 1, we have Goshen with 1 minute 53.84 seconds. In lane 2, we have Warsaw with 1 minute 57.27 seconds. In lane 4, we have Elkhart with 1.57.73 seconds. Sorry, I think 1 minute. Yes, you guys got what I was saying. In lane 6, I believe we have Northridge with 1 minute 58.15 seconds. I am struggling with reading these times today. In lane 8, we have Columbia City with 1 minute 59.59 seconds. In just almost 2 minutes. That was a close one. In lane 3, we have Wawasee with, I lost those times, but it was very close. Oh, they are back. Oh, nope, they're gone again. Okay. Girls 800 sprint medley heat 2. I am going to read you the runners for this. In lane 1, we have Concord with Shiloh Smith, Deanna Emerson, Allison DeFries, Kylie Engelmeyer, Emerson Lee, Brenaya Coleman, Jennifer Shirk Marquez, and Olivia Alexander. For Chesterton, we have Ava Contos, Kaylee Dade, Kennedy Bradley, Aubrey Bamber, Sydney Morris, Addison Pack, and Greta Makrovitz. For LaPorte, we have Kyria Zapala, Susan Anglin, Tania Campbell, Lena Shabel, Ava Redlin. For Plymouth, we have Abby Llewellyn, Denise White, Elizabeth Gomez, Ella Morrison, Alana Allen, Haley Olivares. and Alexis Dahl. For Crown Point, we have Jasmine York, Jersey Rodriguez, Emerson Stamper, and Ava Paramantikis. For Northwood, we have Lily Rieger, Jordan McMillian, Elena Yoder, and Claire Payne. For Mishawaka, we have Saphira Lewis, Maya Hiller, Leah Thomas, Tanasia Summers, Melissa Moles, and Layla Stewart, as well as Savannah Hinton and Ali Van Neville. For Valparaiso, we have Brianna Fincannon, Ava Vonda, Mia Smith, Lucy Moye, Anaya Ridgway, and Kylie Gordon. And those are all of our runners for the final heat of the girls 800 sprint medley. As you can see, we are about to get started on that, and they are going.
Heck yeah. I think the first heat was pretty fun. So
Yes,
excited
for
to see
sure.
what outcome of this one is.
And they are going. I'm not. It looks like possibly lane 8. It looks like the Valparaiso runners have quite a good start. Somebody is catching up right behind them. Trying to see who it is.
I think that.
Oh, actually, it looks like Crown Point possibly passed them, or is that Chesterton? Sorry. So hard to. No, you're okay. You're okay. Our PA is helping me. I'm just like really struggling to tell who these teams are because all of their jersey colors just kind of, yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, so it's definitely a great race out here. They have such a good run. Again, the first runners ran a 100, second runner ran a 100, third runner will run a 200, finishing out the lap, and the fourth runner will run a full 400 lap.
Ooh, she is not feeling good.
Oh, yeah, we have a runner on the ground. I really hope that she's okay and doesn't need any medical attention or anything. Yeah, so we will get these times to you as quick as possible. You're good. How do I turn myself back on? Oh. Sorry, didn't realize I was on. You're gonna hop in? Oh.
I can if you absolutely need
Oh, I'm good. Okay.
1, you, 2, George, 3, Daniel, 4 is Shower.
Okay, awesome. Oh.
And you have to turn yourself and down.
You're good.
Turn yourself and George down.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yep, thank you. All right, welcome back. George just stepped out, so I am all by myself for a minute, but I've got some times for you. In lane 8, we have Valparaiso with 1 minute 47 seconds, .74. In lane 2, we have Chesterton with 1 minute 49.73. And we got a new record from who? It looks like Valpo, I'm getting news, just set a new record. So that is great. The previous record from Valpo was 151 flat, and it looks like they got 147. So that is great. I'm not sure what the meet record is, but definitely a great. That's a lot to shave off there. The 150. Whatever I just said was 153 flat was, that's a lot. But anyway, Chesterton with 1 minute 49.73 seconds. Crown Point with 1 minute 52.23 seconds. Mishawaka with 1 minute 53.05. Northwood with 1 minute 54.38. Concord with 1 minute 58.53. LaPorte with 2 minutes 0.50. Plymouth with 2.02 2 minutes 2.12 seconds. Times are hard to read, guys. Okay. And then as the 3200 is getting ready to go, I'm going to read you our runners' names. So here for the 3200 meter run relay, in lane 1 we have Whitney Anderson from Valpo. In lane 2 we have Faith Spain from LaPorte. In lane 3 we have Meredith Isley from Valpo. In lane 4 we have Brooke Sigler from Columbia City. In lane 5, we have Lauren Croft from Chesterton. In lane 6, we have Addison Lehman from Columbia City. In lane 7, we have Eliza Herber from Goshen. In lane 8, we have Vivi Miller from Plymouth. In lane 9, we have Jessica Martin from Chesterton. In lane 10, we have Jetsimani Sid from Goshen. In lane 11, we have Kaylin Van Schoik from LaPorte. In lane 12, we have Abby Marsh from Warsaw. In lane 13, we have Peyton Bishop from Crown Point. In lane 14, we have Bryce Eherman from Warsaw. In lane 15, we have Avery Moore from Crown Point. In lane 16, we have Aubriana Davila from Concord. In lane 17, we have Ava Zurcher from Northwood. In lane 18, we have Megan Grasty from Elkhart. In lane 19, Lena Jones from Plymouth. In lane 20, we have Ellie Bercheski, from Mishawaka. In lane 21, we have Harley Ish from Elkhart. And in lane 22, we have Emma David Heiser from Northwood. And finishing off, Jade Witt from Concord. So we actually hit a new record in the girls 800 sprint medley. The previous record was 1 minute 48.85 seconds. The new Valparaiso record is 1 minute 47.74. So that was very close there, but they did well shaving it off, and I know their previous time, I actually lost my paper for Valpo. The previous seed time for Valpo was, let me fact check, 1 minute 51 flat. So they shaved off a solid 2 seconds, which is very good for them. Oh yeah, their new record shaved off like 4 seconds. I'm not very good at math here, guys, but you know, that's okay. So we are very excited to get this girls 3,200 meter relay going. Alrighty. So it looks like we're getting ready to go to the podium as soon as the 3,200 starts. So I will go over the podium scores with you guys in just 1 second. We are getting the 3,200 going in just 1 minute. And this is the only heat of this race, which is probably best because it is a very long race. It looks like the girls are queued up and just about ready to go. They're just getting some final instructions before they get going. This is a 2-mile race, which is quite grueling, I would say, especially in the cold. It's probably hard to like get up there, get your pace going, you know, things like that. I can imagine how it'd be tough. I don't think I could even run 1 mile, so it's quite a challenge, I would say, to get the 2 runs in. I see our own Ellie Bercheski down there. I see some Eagles from their team going. I don't know why I have this paper. There we go. Yeah, so we are quite excited. I believe those Eagles are Columbia City. As you can see, we have 2 lines getting ready to start this 3,200. I can imagine there's probably going to be some blocking today, or some like clustering from the girls, just because there's so many runners out there. We have 23 runners out, which I can imagine is kind of hard to, you really want to break the distance, and then once you break that distance, you just have to keep that pace, and it can be hard, to, especially with knowing people are closing in on you. But they are just about to, and they are off. So as those girls are running, the teams are going to head to the podium.
We have the top 3 finishers in the 800 meter sprint medley. In third place, the Crown Point Bulldogs with a time of 1 minute 52.3 seconds. In second place, Chester Trojans with a time of 1 minute 49.73 seconds. And establishing a new Princess Relays record. The time of 1 minute 47.74 seconds. The Valparaiso Vikings with Brianna Buchanan, Ava Vanda, Mia Smith, and Lucy Boye. Congratulations, Vikings.
You can go. Oh, I don't care. Thanks. Should I talk?
Why did I do what? Isn't she one?
Yeah, she's this.
Yeah, that's down, isn't it?
Should I talk?
So why did she just play it?
I don't know. It was down. Should I just hop on, or where's my phone?
What? Why? I'm not sure his microphone is on.
Practice round.
So this race is going.
Okay. Are we okay now? Check. We got it. Okay. I'm with the Valpo team, the winning relay team. You guys posted a final time of 1:47.74, which is great. You guys said you got some PRs. You definitely said you got a PR. You're Lucy. You're a senior at Valpo. How's it feel to post such a great time here at the Princess Relay?
We were seated at a 1:51, so we were pretty excited to see that time for us. I'm proud of myself for running a PR, and I'm also proud of the other girls on the team because they got me into a good position to finish it up.
Awesome, great to hear. It's very cold out. We were expecting it to be a nice May Princess Relay this year, but we ended up entering Steel Stadium with it being a little chilly. How's the Valpo team doing as a whole?
We practice in everything, so the cold doesn't really bug us as much. We just put on extra layers and warm up extra good so we don't pull anything.
That's a great prep. That's probably why they got such a great time. Round of applause for the Valpo Relay team.
It looks like we are back. Thank you, Daniel, for interviewing the Valpo winning team who just set a new record for the meet. I didn't quite get to go over everything with you guys, I don't believe, before the break. And then we had a little bit of technical issues, which we were getting solved. So currently, if you are just tuning in, they are running the girls' 3,200 meter run relay currently. And yeah, so a little bit about what Daniel and the girls were just talking about is they just set a new meet record. So the old record was 1 minute 48.85 seconds, and Valpo just broke that with 1 minute 47.74 seconds, and that's a really close run, which it's great to see that, and I'm very proud of them for how well they just did. So they finished in first. Chesterton finished in second with 1 minute 49.73, which was just barely over the old record. So that was a good move on them as well. And then in third place, we had Crown Point with 1 minute 52.23 seconds. And in fourth place, we had our own Mishawaka with 1 minute 53.05 seconds. In fifth, we had Goshen with 1 minute 53.84 seconds. In sixth, Northwood with 1 minute 54.38 seconds. Next up, we had Warsaw with 1 minute 57.27 seconds. Then we had Elkhart with 1 minute 57.73 seconds. Then we had Northridge with 1 minute 58.15 seconds. And then Concord with 1 minute 58.53 seconds. And then last but not least, we had Columbia City with 1 minute 59.59. We actually have 4 more that I missed. We have LaPorte in 12th with 2 minutes 0.5 seconds. Then in 13th, Wawasee with 2 minutes 1.99 seconds. And then Plymouth with in 14th with 2 minutes 02.12 seconds. I'm really struggling with reading these times today. Mishawaka Marion finishes us out in 15th with 2 minutes 14.25 seconds. Then as you can see, coming around the bend right now, we have some of our runners in the 3,200 meter run.
Heck yeah.
Very exciting races tonight. I believe we only have 5 more after this, or possibly 4 more. I'm not really sure, but it's just been a great night so far. We've already hit or broken 2 meet records, which is quite good. Three more laps in the 3,200 to go. These 2 girls in the front have quite a good pace going. They're kind of clustered together, which can be good, but then especially against your own teammate, it's going to be tight once it gets to the end of who's going to pull through and get that first place, you know. And it's always good if you're clustered with your team, because then you're possibly pulling first and second, as long as you're not clustered with another team. But as they're coming around this bend, you can see they are passing another runner. I know talking with Corinne Flick, we were talking about how, like, clustering can sometimes be good, but then you have to make sure that, like, you need to get that gap there, so that with the people behind you, and then once you get there, you have to maintain it. And it can be hard because you don't want to, like, full send, like, pedal to the metal the whole lap, like the whole 2 miles, because that's just too much, you know. Your body can't take that. But once you have that gap, you need to make sure you maintain that, because if you fall back, you're falling back, and there's no recovery from that, really, essentially. So it's definitely it can be a tough race, I'd say, especially since it's 2 miles. That's such a long race. And yeah,
you know, when you say 2 miles, it doesn't, like, sound like a lot, but
running that in this weather, it can be a lot. I mean, I'm getting cold up here, and I'm not down there on the field running. I'm in a, a pretty much enclosed box. Like, the press box up here is fairly enclosed. Like, it is getting pretty chilly. We actually just saw a high jump girl do her jump in the background of the video. Not quite sure who that was. They are in the second to last lap, so as they round the other side, they're about halfway through their second to last lap. As they round the other side, it will be entering into their final lap of this race. And these two girls have such a gap behind them that I think they definitely have the first and second spot secured. I'm just so curious as to which one of them is going to pull through and secure that final spot for sure.
Yeah. I think they're both from the same.
Yes, I'm not too sure. Can we get confirmation on who's in the lead?
I believe Valparaiso's in the lead.
Is it Valparaiso? Okay.
They probably not
We believe it is Valparaiso in the lead right now. These two girls, they have pushed the whole race together, so it's definitely going to be tight. But I mean, it's great for Valpo as a school to finish in first and second. It looks like it is Whitney Anderson as well as Meredith Isley in the lead currently. So yeah, I'm just so curious to see which one of them between the two is really going to pull through. It looks like one of them is starting to break away and kind of build that gap, which I have a feeling she's going to push and just get as big of a gap as possible in this last lap. But also I can understand how her teammate would also want to push and maybe try to pass her if she thinks she could do that. You can't really see on the camera. She's a solid like 20 yards, I would say, behind her teammate. So it's definitely close.
Yeah, I think she's about maybe 15, 20 meters behind.
Yeah, I don't know meters too well to give a good estimate, so it's kind of hard for me. But I'm a football girly. I got my yard lines, you know.
Yeah.
It looks like this Valparaiso girl is lapping possibly. Not really sure what school that was, but yes, this girl from Valpo is just finishing her race as some of these girls are heading into their final lap. And that secured a Valpo first and second spot. And we don't have a third spot running through yet. I'm very curious to see who it's going to be. Congratulations to Valpo. That's definitely great that they got the top two spots on the podium. I'm not quite sure what team this is, and it's kind of hard to see her uniform, but you can definitely tell how hard the race is on her body. You can see her struggling a little bit, maybe out of breath, and obviously, I mean, she just ran 2 miles. Of course, it's going to be a lot. But yeah, we have Daniel Phillips running across the field there, or the track there. Oh, it looks like we have our 4th and 5th spots coming in from the same school, too, which means they probably clustered together. I'd imagine they probably practiced together for the most part.
I actually think those were like the 7th and 8th.
Oh, probably. I can't count very well, so, you know. Some girls walking across the track with blankets. It is definitely cooling down tonight. It is currently 54, but it only feels like 47, so it is a little bit chilly, and it is currently 8:22 here, and sunset is at 8:44, so in just about 22 minutes, the sun is going to be setting, and I can't imagine it's going to get quite cooler as the night closes.
This was the 4th event of, what is it? 1 second. Yeah, 4th of 9 events that we have tonight. So, you know, we definitely have more relays to run.
So we just finished the 3,200, and in just a little bit, we will be heading into the 4x100 meter relay. And it looks like we have 2 heats of that. 5 teams in the first heat and 8 teams in the second heat. So that is very exciting. Yeah, so we can see our own Mr. Rendell over there talking to the refs, looking quite chilly himself, but you know, it's got to be hard down there, and he's not moving as much. He's more like sitting, he's running the timing for us, which is great, but I know it's kind of a struggle for him trying to manage everything and doing that, but he does so good at it, you know. And then it looks like we are about to get our times for the girls' 3,200 meter run relay.
Heck yeah.
For the only heat of that race, luckily, because it is quite a long race.
Yeah, I think that was the only.
Yes, which is good because 2 miles, but another 2 miles? I don't know if I could do that, man. I know from running the camera in the past, the 3,200 is just so like long. It just feels like it drags on forever of just the same motion, and
I couldn't imagine running down there.
Oh no, yeah. If I'm complaining about the camera, I can't imagine having to be the one actually down there running. I don't even think I could run a 100-meter dash. Like, oh, that is.
They didn't have the counting
close
cards. If they didn't have the counting cards after the second lap, I'd just.
Oh yeah, I definitely lose track.
Yeah.
Like I was talking with Corinne about that on Tuesday. Which, by the way, if you didn't catch that stream, I believe it is on our YouTube channel if you'd like to watch the playback. But yeah, I'm just waiting on these times for you guys. Hopefully those will be through soon. Yeah. Do you want to start with reading the 4x100 while we wait on times?
I think the times are almost up.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to
probably.
like stop mid.
Yeah.
Mid-name.
So it looks like we have. We had.
And
we lost communication. Give us 1 second.
Yeah.
So we can see some of our refs down on the field right now. Sorry for the temporary technical errors.
During the technical errors, I can start explaining the next one. We have the next event is the girls 4x100 meter relay. There will be 2 heats. In the first heat, we have Columbia City, Goshen, yeah, Mishawaka, LaPorte, Mishawaka Marion. And in the second heat, there will be Concord, Plymouth, Valparaiso, Chesterton, Crown Point, Northwood, Warsaw, and Elkhart.
Yeah, so this race will be a little bit shorter than the 3,200 we just sat through. But, you know, still a fun race, still a hard race, I can imagine. But, yeah, we are very much looking forward to that.
Yeah. I think 4x100s are always fun because you can always... It's easier than other relays to keep track of who's winning, I think.
So actually, we have coming up this week, if you are a Mishawaka High School student, this upcoming week is going to be Spirit Week, because it is our last Spirit Week of the year, as it's leading up to prom, because it's prom season. So for the Spirit Week, if you participate and you dress up, you are entered into a raffle to win prizes, which is something really cool that we do. I know there's some great prizes for everybody. On Monday, we're having Mismatch Monday, which means that you can just mismatch your outfits and everything like that, and then you'll be entered into the drawing. On Tuesday, we have Twin Day Tuesday, where you can find a friend and twin outfits with them, and then that will qualify you. On Wednesdays we wear pink, so Pink Day, like Mean Girls. Pretty self-explanatory. On Thursday we're having Disney Day, so you dress down in any Disney merch you have, or any Disney themed attire, I guess. And then on Friday it's College Decision Day, because we actually just I believe yesterday was official College Decision Day. So with Friday we're gonna do it's either your favorite college if you haven't already made your college decision, or especially for underclassmen who don't quite know where they're going yet, it can just be like if you like the Notre Dame football team, you can wear Notre Dame merch, things like that. And I know Dylan Baylor is actually going to be mismatched on Monday while he does our morning announcements. So if you want to see him in a crazy outfit, make sure you tune in to our morning announcements around 9:30 on Monday, 9:45 on Monday morning. And we do those Monday announcements every day, or Monday announcements, morning announcements every day. I know you're actually in Mr. Rendell's advisory, so do you want to talk about it at all, or?
Yeah, the morning announcements, they're every day but Friday, because we have the newscast that day. Around 9:45 we'll go on, we'll just share the lunch for that day, any events, and anything that needs to, get done around the school. Yes. Speaking of Spirit Week, actually, on college day, I'm probably gonna be wearing Purdue, just because I need to manifest that.
Yes, for sure. I'll be manifesting for you.
Yeah, thank you.
I sadly will not be here because I have a race for my go-kart team, which is pretty cool. If you didn't know, Mishawaka has a race car team, electric racing team, and it's very fun. I'm the team captain, subtle flex.
Yeah.
We also have a lot of other great clubs. I'm in robotics, color guard, winter guard, spell bowl, English academic bowl. I do a lot of things. But it's very fun opportunities. But I will sadly not be here, but I might still be in some Ball State merch because I'm hoping to fly in the fall. Chirp, chirp.
Heck yeah.
I believe I'm going to be studying media production or media management or possibly sports broadcasting because I'm kind of enjoying this.
Hooray.
Yeah.
That really puts my theater garden club in this to shame for
Well,
my extracurriculars.
I actually used to do gardening club too, but then it was just too much. My schedules were overlapping. Didn't quite work out, especially because I'm in robotics too. I don't know if I mentioned that, but we have just so many meetings. And it just didn't quite work, so I kind of gave it up this year. But I definitely did it for a couple years, and I really enjoyed it, and it was a fun time. And I think that the gardening club is actually one of our best clubs because some of our other clubs are more just for fun, and they do help and support students, but they don't really do anything for the community. In some clubs, some do, but I know the gardening club works with the MEF, the Mishawaka Education Foundation, and the local parks department here in Mishawaka, and you guys support the greenhouse and the parks, and you go and take care of the environment, and I think that that's great.
Yeah. I'm the vice president of the garden club, so I feel like I have to give it a
cool.
shout out.
I didn't know that.
So every Tuesday and Thursday, guys, at 3:30 to 4:30, if you're a Mishawaka student.
So if you go to Mishawaka High School, or even not, I believe, right? We have some other local students from Penn, things like that, and you want to help out with the community, you can go to the greenhouse on Broadway and Main, correct? The corner of Broadway and Main, right across from the Battelle Center, and go and help out. I know you guys just this past week went to Shirogiri Gardens. What'd you guys do there?
We toured the garden. We got to learn about our sister city.
Yes.
Over in Japan. That was pretty cool. I feel like just walking through that garden, it's really peaceful. I know a lot of seniors and other, juniors and seniors, they take their prom photos there, they take their graduation photos
I was
there.
actually, I didn't mean to cut you off, I'm sorry. I was actually invited to prom my sophomore year with a group of friends, and we took our pictures there, I know, which was really fun. I also helped out with the gardening club one year working there, and then also a little fun tidbit is my mom actually got married there in 2020 because she couldn't really have a big wedding, so we just had my immediate family there, and the back, what are they called, gazebo thing?
I think it's
with a bench.
Tea house.
Tea house, sure. She got married in that, which was very cool.
Heck yeah. Oh yeah, the Jake Crawford, the person who runs the club, he is opening up a new class at Mishawaka next year.
Yes,
actually.
So I've heard about this because in my early years of being in the club, it was talked about a lot. And to be able to build a class, you have to have like a number of committed students who guarantee they'll do it. And I know that was something I had agreed to do before, but it sadly did not come into play until till after I graduate. But it sounds like a very good opportunity for students, and especially if you're like incoming, like 8th graders or maybe even 7th graders, you know, like middle school, elementary, that are planning to come to Mishawaka in the future. Definitely like getting involved in that would be a great opportunity. It's really cool. I know one of my friends, Peyton Kruger, used to be the president of Gardening Club and worked for the parks and everything, and he definitely would have loved to see that this class is coming about. And I actually might see him this weekend, so I might tell him about that. That'll be fun. But yeah, it's just such a great opportunity. I love the Gardening Club, and I love Jake Crawford. And also for the Mishawaka Network followers, possible Jake Crawford cameo on maybe a newscast or even a separate project. Who knows? We'll see. Yours truly, me, might be editing something soon, so we'll see. Possible interview, Jake Crawford. We'll see. This relay is going. They are running quite fast and staying together, but also kind of getting close to overtaking. I think, she just overtook. It's going to be hard to tell with the relay. Oh, this,
I think that's, what is that, Columbia City?
No, I don't believe so. I think it's Goshen. Yes, these Goshen runners are quite in the lead, but Columbia City actually looks like they're pulling up quite close behind.
I think Goshen's winning.
Goshen's breaking that gap, actually. Creating that gap. It looks like it's going to be a Warsaw, Mishawaka, and Goshen finish, possibly? Oh, sorry, LaPorte. My bad. Yes, LaPorte. So, yeah, that was a very good race. They are going, and we are getting set up for the next heat. Do you want to read the names?
Yeah, I will definitely read the school names.
Oh, wait, really quick, can I read the 4x100 meter relay finals? So we got times in for you guys. In lane 3, we had Goshen with 52.7 seconds. In lane 4, we had Mishawaka with 53.7 seconds. In lane 6, we had LaPorte with 53.7 seconds. In lane 1, we had Columbia City with 54.24 seconds. And in lane 7, we had Mishawaka Marion, with 55.49 seconds. So the third and fourth, first, second, and third place were pretty close. Anyway, I will throw it over to you, George, to read us our names.
In the second heat, we will have Concord in lane 1. We have Plymouth in lane 2. Lane 3 is Valparaiso. Lane 4 is Chesterton. Lane 5 is Crown Point. Lane 6 is Northwood. Lane 7 is Warsaw. And lane 8 is Elkhart.
Sorry. We are getting ready to head off on this race. We have a lot more teams in this one. 8 lanes full, which is quite exciting.
Get your prom outfit picked out?
I'm not quite sure. So, I wasn't planning on going to prom, because I'm coming back from the race I mentioned that day.
Oh, we don't.
Sorry, I will be coming back from that race on May 10th, the day of our prom. And so I didn't quite think I was going to make it, but then we decided we were going to come back just in time. So, I actually have a dress that I bought last year for prom last year, but then it didn't come in time, so I didn't have it until after prom. And I ended up having to buy a last-minute dress, but I really liked the first one, so I didn't want to return it. So I kept it, and I'm kind of thinking about wearing that one this year if it works out, but I'm not too sure.
Okay. I got a suit, and the funny thing is that me and my brother are basically the same size.
Oh, nice.
So I am wearing his tie and his suit jacket.
That is
pretty
perfect.
much. I just had to go out and buy pants and, button up undershirt. But my mom was like, I'm not spending more money.
Yeah, that's
on
understandable.
Both of you guys, if you guys are wearing, the same exact size.
Right after the gun goes off?
So.
Right after the race. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because this one's so fast.
But I think this will be fun. First prom.
Yes.
I'm a junior.
I was very lucky that I got to go to all 3 years, I would say. I did leave both sophomore and junior year a little bit early, but then I had some fun with, like, my friends and my dates and whatnot after, so it was pretty much worth it. But I think that I am going to have fun this year and hopefully stay the whole time. I did go to winter formals, which was very fun. I very much enjoyed that, and they are actually getting ready to shoot off on this race. And I don't know how much you can tell on camera, but it is really starting to get dark. Sunset is set for about 5 minutes from now. Actually, no, 3 minutes from now. So pretty much the sun is set here. We still have a little bit of, like, daylight in the sky, but, it's okay. Oh, wow, these teams are quite speedy. Yeah, the girl in first is really tall, and she is off. She's got those strides. Oh, wow. So I'm actually getting word that Clara in first currently is 6'2". So that might be why she was so tall, But that really brings in what we were talking about with Mr. Rendell and Daniel, that, like, that height is really an advantage.
Yeah.
Even if you're not the most speedy, you still got to get that height, Got to have that height, I guess.
We really got to get that on camera, man.
Yeah.
You know what? That could be a news segment. Rendell versus
Daniel. Maybe, perhaps. So I believe we are heading into the girls' 300-meter hurdles, correct?
Yep.
I see some Mishawaka athletes setting up the hurdles right now. I see Ali Van Neville, very great Mishawaka student who I happen to be friends with. Yeah.
I will read those out after we get the times.
Yeah, no worries. Hopefully those won't be in too long. I am starting to get really cold up here in these shorts.
Pretty cold.
I got goosebumps.
Ooh.
Probably should have worn some pants today. It looks like we have a podium heading up, so I have a feeling we will be flipping over to Daniel soon, possibly. I'm back for just a minute. It looks like we are not heading over to Daniel just quite yet. But I have these times for you from the girls 4x100 meter relay. Sorry, I think my mic was a little far away. In lane 6, we have Northwood with 50 seconds, 0.04. In lane 7, we have Warsaw with 50.52 seconds. In lane 5, we have Crown Point with 50.7 seconds. In lane 1, we have Concord with 51.27 seconds. In lane 4, we have Chesterton with 51.28 seconds. And in lane 2, we have Plymouth with 51.76 seconds. In lane 3, we had Valpo with 51.77 seconds. And in lane 8, we had Elkhart with 52.3 seconds. So we are very excited to see the Northwood, Warsaw, and Crown Point podiums. And I believe Daniel Phillips will be coming in shortly to talk with some of our Northwood girls. Hopefully not too long.
Well, he just turned it on. Anyways, you're hot. Good job, girls. Good job,
You guys ready? I'm here with the winners of the 3,200 meter relay run. Whitney and Meredith. Whitney is a sophomore and Meredith is a senior. Whitney, you ran the faster time of the two of you. How does it feel to get that done here at the Mishawaka relay, running in the cold, severe weather? How does it feel to get it done?
It feels good. It was a good race for both of us.
All right, awesome, Meredith. With it being cold and having to pace Whitney and things like that, and it being a relay, which is kind of unconventional for a 3,200 run. What was your mindset?
Honestly, it was just really fun to run with Whitney. She really helped me out the first all 7 laps of the race. Overall, I think she led me to like a 24-second PR, so I thought it was a lot of fun.
It's never a bad thing when your teammate helps you get a PR. Thank you guys, Meredith and Whitney, sophomore and senior of Valpo High School, and the winner of the Princess Relay 3,200 meter run.
Seconds. In lane 1, we have Concord with 51.27 seconds. Oh, sorry, I already read those. Now we have the girls 300-meter hurdles, heat 1. People coming, do you want to read those really quick?
Yes, I will. In lane 1, we have Addison Muhammad from Northridge. In lane 2, we have Isabel Schwartz from Wawasee. In lane 3, we have Kayla Mishler from Northwood. In lane 4, we have Elizabeth Higgins from Elkhart. And lane 5, we have Serenity McCulloch from Mishawaka. In lane 6, we have Tia Ward from Goshen. And in lane 7, we have Peyton Mason from Mishawaka Marion.
Yes. And then, thank you for that. I also have the girls 4x100 meter relay final scores. And first we have Northwood with 50.04. And that second runner, Claire Payne, she's actually 6'2". She's an all-conference volleyball and basketball on top of track. And she was just running out there. She is so tall, so good at her sports. So good job to Claire Payne from Northwood for that performance. And then next in second, we have Warsaw with 50.52 seconds. In third, we have Crown Point with 50.7 seconds. In fourth, we have Concord with 51.27 seconds. In fifth, we have Chesterton with 51.28 seconds. In sixth, we have Plymouth with 51.76 seconds. In seventh, we have Valparaiso with 51.77 seconds. In eighth, we have Elkhart with 52.3. In ninth, we have Goshen with 52.7. 10th, we have Mishawaka with 53.7. So exactly a second off from Goshen. In 11th, we have LaPorte with 53.71. Very close with Mishawaka being at 53.7. Literally 0.01 seconds off of each other, which is quite a crazy score in my opinion. In place 12, we have Columbia City with 54.24. And finally, in place 13, we have Mishawaka Marion with 55.49 seconds. So that'll take us into our next race, which is the girls' 300-meter hurdles.
Yep. And there's 2 heats of that. 2 heats.
Yes.
I love hurdles.
Hurdles are very cool and very entertaining to watch. It is getting quite breezy up here. I cannot imagine how cold it is on the field. I see some girls still warming up to hopefully keep their bodies warm, I can assume. And as we can see, a lot of people in the stands have blankets. It's getting cold. Hoodies are on, pants are on.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a blanket, man.
Yeah, I kind of wish I brought one, man. Definitely looking forward to this 300-meter hurdles. This is our 6th event of the night. We have 2 heats of it. So quite exciting. They are just about to bang off this race as soon as the PA is done, I believe. They are set and they are going. So it looks like Elkhart in the lead, possibly. A little hard to tell.
Oh.
Is that a caveman catching up, or is that a Crown?
I think
Crown Point. It's kind of hard to tell. I also believe that's Mishawaka. Yes, it is. So it looks like we have Elkhart in the lead. Oh, possibly not.
Northwood.
Yeah. Actually, I believe that's North Ridge. Is that Northwood? It's hard to tell.
Nope, that's Northwood, I think.
Oh, awesome. So they have quite... Oh, actually, nope, that was lane 1, so that will be a North Ridge, and it looked like an elk, or possibly Wawas. It is so hard to tell with these uniforms, guys. Nope, that was definitely Elkhart. Okay, so, yeah, we will get those times to you in just a little bit. It was a good race there. Do you want to go ahead and read the next heat names while we wait?
Yeah, in Heat 2 of the girls' 300-meter hurdles, we have Ava Dixon from Concord, Madeline Bradbury from Columbia City, Lux Mountford from Chesterton, Annabelle Parker from Warsaw, Autumn Dieck from Crown Point, Eva Macy from Plymouth, Braylon Nelson from Valparaiso, and Lana Shable from LaPorte.
Yeah, and I have the times for you for the first heat of the girls' 300-meter hurdles. In lane 1, we have Mohammed from Northridge with a 49.51. In lane 4, we have Higgins from Elkhart with 50.54. And we're actually going to hop to Daniel, and then I will read you the rest of the times when I get back.
All right, I'm with the winners of the 4x100 here at the Mishawaka Princess Relays. This is Claire and this is Elena. They'll be answering our questions here. Elena, I'll start with you. How does it feel to win the 4x100 with your teammates at the prestigious Princess Relay?
I mean, it was great with how much work we've put in, and especially having a lot of competition here. It was nice to really get that breath of fresh air at the end.
Yeah, no doubt. And Claire, what was your mindset going into it, the 4x100? What was your mindset?
Yeah, just to agree with Elena, I think it was just to come out and compete. And so really just to get out as fast as we could and make sure we were warming up well with the cold weather.
All right, thank you very much. Once again, the Northwood Panthers winners of the 4x100 here at the Princess Relay.
Thank you.
And we are back. Let me get these right back to you. Or these times back with you really quick, as these girls are getting ready to start heat 2 of the girls 300-meter hurdles. I'll just start from the top. In lane 1 for heat 1, we had Mohammed from Northridge with a 49.51. In lane 4, we had Higgins from Elkhart with a 50.54. In lane 6, we had Ward from Goshen with a 52.14. In lane 5, we had McCulloch from Mishawaka with a 52.22. In lane 2, we had Schwartz from Wawasee with a 52.81. In lane 3, we had Mishler from Northwood with a 53.5. And last but not least, we had Mason from Mishawaka Marion with a 54.88. And that is all of our scores for Heat 1. Very eager to see Heat 2 start and see who takes the lead and how these scores turn out for this.
Looks like they're getting ready.
Yes. You can see some girls warming up, doing some jumps. A lot of runners will have like a pre-race, I guess, ritual, you could say, that they do every single time to help them warm up, to help them just get ready, make sure they're limbered up, ready to go on this run. So on this race, they are just going to be starting now.
Yeah. I actually think this is I forgot to mention, but this is the only race or relay with only one person from each school in it.
Yes, it is. That is correct. Which is very interesting, a very interesting fact. And I almost wonder how they choose who that one runner is going to be, because I can imagine it's hard. They probably have a few people who would qualify, I'd imagine. So, yeah, it's definitely interesting. This is going to be a close call finish, I say.
Yeah.
There's a lot of girls all, like, very close together, and it's definitely going to be hard. I think Warsaw is going to take the lead, but that second and third place is going to be tight. Mm-hmm. Yeah. These girls are really not having an issue getting over the hurdles.
Warsaw.
They made it. So I am very eager to see how that all went. Everybody's kind of out of breath. That was kind of a lot of jumping that everybody had to do.
Under 51 seconds.
Yeah, I would say so. So yeah, just reminder for the girls 300-meter hurdles in Heat 2, we had Dixon from Concord, Bradbury from Columbia City, Mountford from Chesterton, Parker from Warsaw, Dieck from Crown Point, Macy from Plymouth, Nelson from Valparaiso, and Shable from LaPorte. So we will get these times to you shortly. Yeah. That was our 6th event of the night, so we only have 3 more?
Yep.
7, 8, and 9?
Yeah, 9 track events total, but 3 field events.
Yes, 3 field events. I'm not so sure if we're going to have the scores for the field events by the end. We'll see how that plays out. We'll definitely have the final scores for everybody by the end. You'll just have to stick around for a little bit after the stream ends to see how that goes.
While we wait for the times, the next event is the girls 4x200 meter relay. In lane 1 is Crown Point. Lane 2 is Wawasee. Lane 3 is Columbia City. Lane 4 is Concord. Lane 5 is Mishawaka Marion. Lane 6 is Goshen. And Lane 7 is Northridge. And this event will have 2 heats.
Yes.
We are going to take a small break, but we will be back to you with the times.
Yes.
And the times are up. Never mind.
Alrighty, so I'll read those off really quick, and then we will possibly head into a break. For the girls 300 meter hurdles, heat 2, we have in lane 4, Parker from Warsaw with 46.78 seconds. In lane 2, we have Bradbury from Columbia City with 47.33 seconds. In lane 5, we have Dick from Crown Point with 47.46 seconds. In lane 6, we have Macy from Plymouth with 47.99 seconds. In lane 7, we have Nelson from Valparaiso with 48.03 seconds. Then in lane 3 from we have Mountford from Chesterton with 48.14 seconds. In lane 1, we have Dixon from Concord with 50.07 seconds. And then last but not least, we have in lane 8, Shable from LaPorte with 51.2 seconds. Yay. And then those are our times, and we will head into a quick break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
see, I think, two of the hurdlers or two of them there. I see Daniel there. That's a good sign. Annabelle Parker, Madeline Bradbury, and Autumn Dean, please report to the podium. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the podium, where we'll introduce the top three individual finishers in the 300 meters. From Crown Point, Autumn Deep. In second place, from Columbia City, Madeline Bradbury.
Okay, once again, I'm here with Annabelle Parker again, this time in the only individual event here at the Princess Relays. How's it feel to be up here again, get another win, and add another thing to your resume?
It's really cool and really special. It just shows me how good God is because he's been with me through this all, and I'm just so very thankful for everything that's happened this season.
Amazing answer. Huge round of applause for Annabelle Parker of Warsaw Community High School.
Thank you.
Just finishing up. So it's kind of hard to tell who ended, but we will get the scores very shortly. I think almost everybody is done, if not everyone. Yes, everyone. Yeah, I think it was everyone. So just a reminder, in this race, we had Crown Point, Wawasee, Columbia City, Concord, Mishawaka Marion, Goshen, and Northridge. So we are waiting on these times. Oh, it looks like I actually just got them. So for the girls 4x200 meter relay in heat 1, lane 1, we had Crown Point with a time of 1 minute 48.24 seconds. In lane 4, we had Concord with a time of 1 minute 53.1 seconds. In lane 6, we had Goshen with a time of 1 minute 53.2 seconds. In lane 7, we had Northridge with a time of 1 minute 58.7 seconds. In lane 5, we had Mishawaka Marion with a time of 1 minute 59.14 seconds. And in lane 3, we had Columbia City with a time of 1 minute 59.49 seconds. And last but not least, in lane 2, we had Wawasi with a time of 1 minute 59.54 seconds. Excuse me. So as you can see, the last 3 there were very close in time. That was quite surprising.
All right, looks like the second heat of the girls 4x200 meter relay is starting up. And lane 1 is Mishawaka. Lane 2 is Plymouth. Lane 3 is Chesterton. Lane 4 is Valparaiso. Lane 5 is Warsaw. Lane 6 is Northwood. Lane 7 is Elkhart. And lane 8 is LaPorte. We are just slowing down here tonight. It's been a few hours since the meet started. I think like 4 hours since we've gotten here.
Yes, it has been a long day.
Yeah. I'm sure all the runners here are tired too.
Yes, they have been going hard all night. This race started at what, about 7, I believe, and it's already 9, going on 9:15. So they have been really fighting it, pushing it out there, especially you know, as it's getting later, everybody's more tired. We've all had, you know, full days of school before this, so I can imagine it's a lot. Yeah. Quite excited. You can see a lot of runners doing their pre-run prep.
Looks like they started the running time a bit early.
A bit early running time, but, you know, that's okay. We have, I believe, all runners starting on blocks.
It looks like
restarting.
They're stopping it to fix it. Ooh, I wonder who pressed that button.
Our good friend Dylan Baylor here doesn't know how a running clock works, I believe. Oh, sorry.
Wow,
My bad.
Just
no.
blaming.
I am so sorry to Dylan Baylor for falsely calling him out on a live stream in front of so many viewers. So I'm very sorry. Little tough running time there, but that's okay. Looks like they are getting reset to start this race.
Whoever did that, I am sure they are just as tired as we are.
Yes, I am slowly starting to clock out. Gotta bring up the energy for these last few races, I think. And they are off. So I'm very interested to see how this relay is going to play out. Quite exciting.
Looks like LaPorte is in the front.
Yes.
Of course.
Oh, but getting passed by lane
that
2.
was-
Nope, not
No,
lane
that's-
2. Lane
7,
6. It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, it is really hard to tell.
But they are off on there, and they are passing off, and this runner in the front is booking it really, trying to make it.
That's
We can
lane
definitely
4.
see
That's Valparaiso. in the
lane.
front.
It's
And
close.
Chesterton.
Chesterton is
I think.
passing Valparaiso here. Just barely. Valparaiso still has time to, you know, push and pass if their teammate has a really good start here. And it looks like it's very close, but I think that they got that good start, and especially since she pushed right there, and she's creating that gap for her self. Valparaiso here in the front is very hard. You can tell that the runner behind her is really pushing to try to catch up, but I feel like the gap is maybe only building. Okay, this second runner is very speedy. I believe that might.
I think that's still Valparaiso and Chesterton.
Yes.
Valparaiso's in front right now. Chesterton's really close behind.
Correct.
Oh, this is going to be a really close one.
It is, yeah.
Oh, my word.
Very curious to see how that turns out.
Yeah.
That was probably like within a second of each other.
Yeah, within like point.
Yeah. Very curious.
Final call, distance medley relay. Second call.
So yeah, that was a good race. We're going to be getting these times for you soon from the girls 4x200 meter relay from the second heat. They will be here shortly. How you feeling about the rest of the night? Are you looking forward to it?
Well, I'm sure it will be exciting,
Yes.
even though I am tired. We have two different events left. The event 8 has 1 heat, and event 9 has 2 heats.
So for this girls distance medley, the DMR, how this is going to work. Sorry, did I cut you off?
No.
Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. How this is going to work is there is going to be a 1200, which is 3 laps, then an 800, which is 2 laps, another 800, which is another 2 laps, and then finishing out with the 1600, which is 4 laps. And really quick, I'm going to take a quick break and introduce the girls 4x200 meter relay second heat times. In lane 4, we have Valpo with a time of 1 minute 42.8. In lane 3, we have Chesterton with a time of 1 minute 42.9, exactly 0.1 seconds apart. That was a close one.
Yeah.
In lane 6, we have Northwood with a time of 1 minute 46.27 seconds. In lane 5, we have Warsaw with a time of 1 minute 48.54 seconds. In lane 1, we had Mishawaka with a time of 1 minute 48.92 seconds. In lane 7, we had Elkhart with a time of 1 minute 51.08 seconds. In lane 2, we had Plymouth with a time of 1 minute 52.64 seconds. And closing us out in lane 8, we had Laporte with a time of 1 minute 55.15 seconds.
Heck yeah.
And then, like I was saying, the DMR will open with a 1200, which is 3 laps, an 800, which is 2 laps, another 800, which is another 2 laps, and a 1600, which is 4 laps. Do you have anything to add to that?
I can say the names of the schools.
Perfect.
In the event 8 girls distance medley, lane 1 will be Columbia City. Lane 2 is Northridge. Lane 3 is Crown Point. Lane 4 is Valparaiso. Lane 5 is Warsaw. Lane 6 is Chesterton. Lane 7 is Wawasee. Lane 8 is Goshen. This isn't lanes anymore. Lane...
Not lanes.
It's just...
teams.
It's just teams. 9 is Concord. 10 is Elkhart. 11 is Plymouth. 12 is Mishawaka Marion. 13 is Mishawaka. 14 is Northwood.
Yes. This is the only heat of this race. As we can see, there are a lot of runners out there because we got a lot of teams. I can't even count. That's 8 times, well, not exactly 8 times 14, but, you know,
This
close.
will be like 2.5 miles.
Yes, that is a lot of laps and a lot of running. And as we can see, all of the next runners are lining up on the side, getting ready to line up for their race as soon as these girls are off and done with their laps.
You can see one of the coach's assistants right next to Cove, Abby
Yes.
Weil. She's in a
Yes.
few of my classes.
That is so great. We have Cove, and then we have another one of the coaches. I don't know who I don't know the girls' coaches too well, honestly. Which is on me. I'll have to introduce myself and get to know them a little bit better. Which would be great. So yeah, in this race we have Columbia, Northridge, Columbia City, Northridge, Concord, Elkhart, Plymouth, Mishawaka Marion, Mishawaka High School, Crown Point, Valpo, Warsaw, Chesterton, Wawasee, Goshen, and Mishawaka High School, and Northwood. Not in any lane order or anything.
Yeah, there's been a lot of movies coming out. Recently the Minecraft movie.
Yes, that was a great movie.
One movie you're excited for this year?
I mean, I was excited for the Minecraft movie, I'll be honest. I did watch it. It was great. I'm also very excited that Revenge of the Sith is back for the 20th anniversary. I'm a big Star Wars fan. Hoping to go see it possibly this weekend, probably into next week. Yeah, I'm very excited about that. I'm not really sure what other movies are in the making right now.
One that
they are off on their race. Continue.
One that I'm really excited for is 28 Years Later.
Oh, I have not heard of that.
It is the third in the trilogy. It's there's 28 Days Later, 28 days later, 28 weeks later, and then 28 years later. It's basically, it's like an apocalypse.
I think I have heard of this. Yeah. That sounds so cool. Okay. I'm following now. I definitely agree that I think I've heard of that.
I think the first two movies are great. I'm like waiting for the third movie, since the first two movies technically take place in like the same year.
Oh, interesting.
Because it's 28 days and 28 weeks.
Yeah.
So 28 years. I'm surprised they didn't go for months first, but I guess like they didn't want to do 4, I guess.
Yes.
We only wanted to do 3 movies, so.
Which, that's understandable.
Yeah. Think of it, we could have.
I feel like trilogies are always kind of better. We can see that these guys have quite a good cluster going in their race. Hopefully these front two girls appear to maybe be breaking away soon. Really quick, I was just given the girls 4x200 meter relay final scores, so I'm going to read those to you really quick. And first we have Valparaiso with a time of 1 minute 42.8 seconds. In second place we have Chesterton with a time of 1 minute 42.9 seconds. In third place we have Northwood with a time of 1 minute 46.27 seconds. You can see those top 3, Valparaiso, Chesterton, and Northwood, down on the podium right now, getting their picture taken. And then I'm not sure, are we going to hop over to Daniel? Yes, so I'll actually come back with the rest of the scores after we go down to Daniel.
I'm here with yet another Valparaiso Vikings relay team here at the Princess Relays. I'm here with Bree, you're a junior. How proud are you as a fellow Viking to have see your team accomplish so much, so often, and so well here at the Princess Relays?
I'm very proud. We don't really get to run the 4x2 very often, so it's really nice to be able to do it as a team and especially break the record.
It's very cold out, as I've been saying to everybody that's gotten the chance to sit under the number 1 on the podium. How are you guys holding up with the stiffness and everything like that?
We're just making sure to warm up very well, keep our clothes nearby for after our races.
All right, shout out to Bree and her relay team, and shout out to us for making sure the mic is on this time. Thank you. Round of applause, please.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
before we went over to Daniel, I read you the top 3 for the girls 4x200 meter relay. However, I actually just found out that they beat the record. So the current record was 1 minute 44.14 seconds. And Valparaiso actually beat that record with 1 minute 1 minute 42.8 seconds. So that was quite a record smash there. Definitely congratulations to Valpo. That was great. I'm sure you heard a little bit from their runners from the interview with Daniel. So yeah, I'll go ahead and read to you the rest of these teams. Just for a quick reminder, Valpo was in first with 1 minute 42.8. Chesterton was in second with 1 minute 42.9. Northwood was in third with 1 minute 46.27. And then Crown Point actually was in fourth with 1 minute 48.24 seconds. Warsaw was in fifth with 1 minute 48.54 seconds. So just a 0.3 second gap there, which is quite surprising. It's always so interesting seeing these close gaps. And there's actually Mishawaka was also very close in sixth with a time of 1 minute 48.92 seconds. So all very close there with between 4, 5, and 6. In seventh, we have Elkhart with a time of 1 minute 51.08 seconds. In eighth, we have Plymouth with a time of 1 minute 52.64 seconds. In ninth, we have Concord with a time of 1 minute 53.1 seconds. In 10th, we have Goshen with a time of 1 minute 53.24 seconds. In 11th, we have LaPorte with a time of 1 minute 55.15 seconds. In 12th, we have Northridge with a time of 1 minute 58.7 seconds. In 13th, we have Mishawaka Marion with a time of 1 minute 59.14 seconds. And in 14th, we have Columbia City with a time of 1 minute 59.49 seconds. And then in 15th, we have Wawasee with a time of 1 minute 59.54 seconds. So just barely, but all 15 teams finished the race in less than 2 minutes. It was a very close call, but they all did, which is really great to see. And again, that record smash is just amazing. It's always good to see a record break, and we've had a lot of records break tonight, which is surprising to me. I'm not sure if that's normal for Princess Relays, but we've had a lot of great runners here tonight. As we can see, Valpo in the lead, I believe, on this current distance medley race.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
They're about halfway through the race right now.
I did kind of lose track a little bit, getting caught up in the points there, so glad that you were keeping track.
It's going pretty good. You know, you're a senior and all.
Yes.
How many years have you been in broadcasting?
So it's kind of funny because this is my third year class, but I've actually only been in network for 2 years, 2 school years, because it was kind of really hard for me. I wanted to join sophomore year, but Rendell was just so packed with students that I wasn't able to because this is a very high demand pathway, and there's not as many spots as you would maybe hope for, especially with how much in demand the pathway is. So it's really exciting that I got the opportunity to do it, and I was actually kind of a special case where I was able to take the first and second year classes at the same time last year. So I was in Principles of Broadcasting one day and AV Production the next. And actually a story I was just sharing with Rendell last track meet, it was really funny because my first day of school last year, I had my second year class the day before, so like the first day of school, and then I had my first year class the second day. So I sit down in this second year class and he's like, okay, open up like Final Cut Pro and do this and this. And then I just like looked at him so confused because I did not know what was happening. Like I barely knew how to use a Mac at that point. And like he had to like sit down with me and explain everything that he was going to have to explain in the class the next day. But I just like couldn't do anything the first day because I did not know what I was doing, which was funny. But it was definitely hard because I had double the workload. But also like some of my projects were like would combine, and like it was definitely fun. And he always found a way to help me and make sure that I was like on track and not like falling behind or anything. And if we were doing something like in second year class that I would learn in the future of the first year class, he would always sit down with me individually and help run me through it really quick so that, you know, I'd be able to still participate in my assignments and everything. And it was really great. And I'm really grateful that I had that opportunity to participate in both year classes and then finishing out in mass media this year. So yeah, it was definitely a great opportunity. But I don't regret anything. I love it. It was honestly so fun. Just last year, I felt like I was always in Rendell's room because if I would go down for like advisory or study hall or anything, I'd be in there even more. And then it's just like spending so much time with him. So we're heading into the last lap right now, which is great. It looks like we have, is that Columbia City, I believe, in the lead, which is definitely exciting. Yeah, curious how these times are going to come out. Not much longer. They have about a little over half a lap to finish here in this race. It is a very long race, especially having as many laps as we do.
Yeah, what is it? 3,200. That'd be 44.
I think it was like, yeah, for like 4,000.
Yeah, 4,400
meters, which is quite a lot. We can see this Columbia City runner has quite the gap between her and the runners behind her, but actually she is just getting ready to cross the finish line. She's passing up a Mishawaka caveman. Actually we are heading into the last lap. I am sorry for the confusion. We are going around right now. She's still got such a great lead that I am very confident that this Columbia City runner is going to win this race. And as you can see, she is off. Now she is about entering her last half of the lap, I believe. Possibly, hopefully.
Possibly.
We'll see. But yeah, she's got long strides, you know, she's making good pace, I would say. Which is definitely good. She has such a distance on the girls behind her that which again is really what you need. You can kind of see some of the other runners behind her. But you really need to build that gap and maintain that gap to be able to secure your spot for sure. So I believe now she is closing in on her last 25 meters. I don't know. And she has finished.
11:28? No, 12:28.
12:28 around in there, yes. So that was a very good run. We will have those times shortly. All of the other girls will still be finishing out. We'll likely stay locked on this finish line for you guys, just so you can see as everyone comes through. A couple girls still have another lap to go, but some are finishing out. Very exciting. The crowd is very hyped right now. The team members are cheering their teammates on, and it's always good to see like teams hyping up their fellow runners, I'd say.
I think it's really nice hearing like the crowd start getting loud at the last lap.
Yes.
It's always my favorite part about watching track. Yeah, even on the long ones, when you kind of zone out, you always know when it's about to finish.
Yes.
But,
so it looks like that girl is possibly heading into her last lap, and I think she's the last remaining runner. So she is about halfway done with her final lap. Not too far to go. She's only got about, I forgot, 200 less than that now, probably like 150.
Yeah, like 50 meters. Maybe.
Yeah. You can see her coming around in the back of the bend. It won't be much longer. She is finishing out a very good race. We can see some of the other runners. Oh, it looks like another girl has one more lap to go, possibly. She looked like she was heading down. Sorry about the confusion. All right, so
I think we got one more runner on the track. Two
more runners on the track, possibly.
Yeah, there's one back there.
Yes. So we are just about
Actually
wrapping
three.
up. 3 more runners on the track. A little bit of confusion. It's so hard to see when there's so many people and they're all like standing and views are a little blocked. And that third of one of 3 just finished her laps, I believe. So we only have 2 more runners on the track. So yes, I am very excited. We are going to be wrapping up soon. I believe that was the 8th event, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And now there is one more runner.
One more runner to go. She is just coming around that last bend and then going to hit her last 100 meters and head in to wrap up the girls distance medley, which is very exciting. Again, we had, I believe, all of the teams possibly out, which was great to see. So yeah, we will get these times to you shortly.
And there we go. That's the end of the...
Yes. That has to be a gruesome, run, I imagine. Even, especially being the one to finish it out with that 1600. We only have 2 more heats to go, and then this event, the annual Princess Relays, is over. I do have some times for everybody. Give me 1 second. Alrighty. And for the only heat of the girls distance medley, in lane 1 we have Columbia City with a time of 12 minutes 27.91 seconds. In lane 4 we have Valparaiso with a time of 12 minutes 47.7 seconds. In lane 3 we have Crown Point with a time of 12 minutes 51.05 seconds. In lane 6 we have Chesterton, the time of 13 minutes 5.84 seconds. In lane 9 we have Concord with a time of 13 minutes 13.34 seconds. In lane 2 we have Northridge with a time of 13 minutes 33.76 seconds. In lane 5 we have Warsaw with a time of 13 minutes 38.18 seconds. In lane 8 we have Goshen with a time of 13 minutes 46.51 seconds.
In lane 10 we have Elkhart with a time of 14 minutes 4 seconds. In lane 13 we have Mishawaka with a time of 14 minutes 10 seconds. In lane 7, we have Wawasee with a time of 14 minutes 18 seconds. In lane 14, we have Northwood with a time of 14 minutes 36 seconds. In lane 11, we have Plymouth with a time of 15 minutes 5 seconds. And lastly, in lane 12, we have Mishawaka Marion with a time of 15 minutes 38 seconds.
Yes, thank you for finishing those off, because that was a lot of words and a lot of numbers, and I was getting tripped up at the end. We are heading over to the podium, so I believe we will be bringing in Daniel soon to interview everybody. It looks like Columbia City in first. Second is Valparaiso Vikings, and in third is Chesterton, I believe. Thank you. Really quick before we head over to Daniel, I actually have the final times for the girls' distance medley. Not much has changed, but yeah, I will read them again after we go to Daniel, actually.
Congratulations, Eagles.
Okay, we're here with Columbia City, the winner of the Princess Relay 2025 Princess Relays DMR. I'm here with Kenya. You're a sophomore from Columbia City. How's it feel to be one of the leaders of another relay team wearing the Columbia City name to get a win here today?
Yeah, it's really great. I love all these girls, and they put in so much hard work, and it's really paid off. And I can't wait to see what we do for the rest of the season.
All right, awesome. Best of luck. Once again, DMR winners Columbia City here at the 2025 Princess Relays.
And we are back. So that was a good little introduction from Daniel. So thank you for that. And then we are getting set for the final event, the second to last heat of the night. Do you want to give us a little introduction of who we have out tonight?
Yeah, for the last event of the night, the girls 4x400 meter relay, and heat 1 of 2 heats, we have in lane 1 we have Concord, in lane 2 we have Wawasee, lane 3 is Mishawaka Marion, lane 4 is LaPorte, lane 6 is Mishawaka, lane 7 is Northwood, and lane 8 is Goshen. They skipped lane 5.
Yes. Should we read any of those names, or just you want me to, or let it go? I will refresh on the DMR finals while we wait. We had Columbia City with a time of 12 minutes 27.91 seconds. Valparaiso with a time of 12 minutes 47.7 seconds. And Crown Point with a time of 12 minutes 51.05 seconds. And now, as we are heading into this last relay, it's definitely going to be probably the most exciting relay of the night. I know Daniel was talking a little bit about with us how he was excited for the 4x4. We can see a lot of students grouping up down here in the bottom of the corner screen, that are very excited to watch their teammates run. And cheer them on as they finish out the night for us, which is very exciting. And yeah, it's been a great night. Weather's great. We've absolutely destroyed some records tonight, which is just amazing. And always good to see. But I am sure those teams are so proud, and they're going to be going home very happy tonight. And they get to know that they hold the Mishawaka Princess Relay records for the year. So yeah, very exciting. Looking forward to Concord and Wawasee and Mishawaka Marion, LaPorte, Mishawaka High School, Northwood, and Goshen racing in this heat. It's going to be so fun. Shouldn't be too much longer until we get this race started. It looks like the girls are set and they are going. We will get the camera switched over shortly. It's kind of hard to tell. There we go. As you can see, the lead has a fairly decent lead, but the girls behind her are kind of catching up. They're trying to close that gap, I'd say. And one of them is almost succeeding. You can see her right there. Right, is that Mishawaka? I was not sure if it was Mishawaka or Columbia City, but I'm agreeing that I think it's Mishawaka. That is definitely Mishawaka.
Goshen first, Mishawaka. I think that is
another. Is that? It's kind of hard to tell who's in third there, but those three. Oh, that Warsaw runner really kind of came out of nowhere. This Mishawaka runner is pushing. You can tell by her facial expressions that she's feeling it, but she is pushing through because she wants to win this race. And then she is going to be passing off to her teammate, and they are off. Mishawaka sadly lost that lead due to this Valparaiso runner. Oh, sorry, Warsaw, yes. And Warsaw is just off.
Oh, no, never mind. It's not Warsaw.
It's not Warsaw?
No, it's I think it's Wawasee.
Sorry, Wawasee. Yes, that is correct. I apologize if I have been calling Wawasee Warsaw. Again, it is just so hard to tell with these uniforms, and all of the fonts are just blending together at this point, especially with the similar names like the W's and the Mishawaka Marion and everything. It's in the Northwood and Northridge. It's been a rough night, man. But as this Wawasee runner is coming around the bend, the Mishawaka and possibly Concord runners behind her are slightly catching up, but I still think she's going to have the lead as she reaches her finish line. We will see how this race ends. I imagine that it's going to be close with that Concord and Wawasee runners. Concord possibly stands a chance to pass this Wawasee runner if she really pushes. But honestly, this Wawasee runner is kind of pushing to increase that gap, I'd say.
Yeah, she is increasing it by a little. I think it's like a 15 meters in between her and the Concord runner. Yes. And then about 10 between the Mishawaka. Oh, somebody passed Mishawaka.
Okay, I can imagine it was probably Concord, but I did not see. Wawasee is entering the bend right now, which they are going to be finishing their lap soon. Oh, Concord is coming up really close behind them, and it looks like Mishawaka was passed up by possibly.
I think that's Northwood.
Northwood. All right. Wawasee and Concord are really getting close. Concord is kind of trying to close that gap, I'd say. But Wawasee is off, and so is Concord. I feel like Concord's going to pressure past her. And she has passed the Wawasee runner. Concord is currently in the lead, and Wawasee is close behind. It's going to be tight to see who wins this race. It looks like Wawasee is pushing to pass and has almost succeeded, but not quite. Slightly falling back, it looks like. Not really. They're running almost together. I think Wawasee still stands a chance at passing this Concord runner if she just pushes a little harder. This Concord runner, to keep her spot, is going to have to keep pushing for the rest of the race, or else she risks losing that spot. However, this Northwood runner is coming up right behind them and probably taking that pass.
And she passed both of them.
Yes. Is that Northwood?
Holy crap. Yeah, I think that is.
Okay. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, I am.
But they are going. And they are all... And she has won the race for her team. And it looks like Concord in second and Wawasee in third. We will eagerly await these scores and see how it all went. So we only have one more heat left tonight of this same race, and then that will close us out, and then we will get any final scores to you guys. Possibly getting field event scores. Yes, it sounds like the field event scores have just came in, so I'll let you go ahead and read the events, or sorry, the runners.
Well, we're waiting for the times for the first heat. The second heat's teams are Crown Point in the first lane, second lane Columbia City, third lane Warsaw, fourth lane Northridge, fifth lane Valparaiso, sixth lane Elkhart, seventh lane Plymouth, and eighth lane Chesterton.
Thank you. And we got the times for the girls 4x400 meter relay from the first heat. In lane 7, we had Northwood, you were correct, George, with a time of 4 minutes 19.48 seconds. In lane 1, we had Concord with a time of 4 minutes 22.12 seconds. In lane 2, we had Wawasee with a time of 4 minutes 24.02 seconds. In lane 4, we had LaPorte with a time of 4 minutes 26 seconds flat. In lane 6, we had Mishawaka High School with a time of 4 minutes 28.83 seconds. In lane 8, we had Goshen with a time of 4 minutes 31 seconds. I actually missed that last time, but I will get it to you later once I have the final scores. And again, up next in the second heat, we have Crown Point, Columbia City, Warsaw, Northridge, Valparaiso, Elkhart, Plymouth, and Chesterton. Times? Okay. Just need the last one. Can you ask me? So we are looking forward to this last heat. This has been a great night, great races, just overall amazing relays. It's such an amazing event, and I am so glad that I got to view it and have this experience for my last year here. And this is one of the last big events that I'm going to have, so that is quite exciting. All right, awesome. I just got the final scores in, the final results for the field events. So I know I was said to wait until the end, but I actually have them now. So for girls long jump relay, our ranked teams were number 1, Chesterton with total mark of 32.11 with 10 points. Rank 2 is Crown Point with a total mark of 31.11 with 8 points. Warsaw in third with a total mark of 29.11 with 6 points. Valparaiso in fourth with a total mark of 29.9 with 5 points. Wawasee in fifth with a total mark of 28.5 with 4 points. Elkhart in sixth with 28.6, 3 points. Columbia City in seventh with 28.1 with 2 points. Goshen in 8th with 27.11 with 1 point. And then the rest did not receive points, but Northridge was in 9th with 27.7. Plymouth was in 10th with 27.6. Mishawaka was in 11th with 26.11. Northwood was in 12th with 26.8. Mishawaka Marion was in 13th with 24.11. And Concord was in 14th with 15.7. And LaPorte was in 15th with 14.5.5. And then for girls discus throw relay, our ranked teams were Crown Point with a total mark of 226.1. Second was Warsaw with a total mark of 219.4. Third was Northridge with a time of 2:16.3. And really quick, we just are in the middle of our final relay of the night, which is so exciting. I'm going to quickly keep reading through the rest of these results, but the runners are doing so well, and we cannot wait to see the end results. It looks like Valpo possibly is in the lead right now for the final race of the night. Back to the so sadly you only get the top 3 of the discus right now because I have to send the final scores to the podium. And then it looks like I have the girls' distance medley, the DMR scores back for you as well. I'll quickly read over those. If you look to the screen, you can see Valpo heading into their final lap or one more lap.
I think there's one more lap.
Okay. So, great to watch, the race as you hear the final scores. So for the DMR race, the final results are first place, Columbia City with a time of 12 minutes, 27.91 seconds. Okay. The second place is Valparaiso with a time of 12 minutes, 47.7 seconds. Crown Point in third with a time of 12 minutes, 51.05 seconds. In fourth place, we have Chesterton with a time of 13 minutes, 5.84 seconds. In fifth place, we have Concord with a time of 13 minutes, 13.34 seconds. In sixth, we have Northridge with a time of 13 minutes, 33.76 seconds. In seventh, we have Warsaw with a time of 13 minutes and 38.18 seconds. In eighth, we have Goshen with a time of 13 minutes, 46.51 seconds. In ninth, we have Elkhart with a time of 14 minutes, 4.13 seconds. In 10th, we have Mishawaka with a time of 14 minutes, 10.73 seconds. In 11th, we have Wawasi with a time of 14 minutes, 18.98 seconds. In 12th, we have Northwood with a time of 14 minutes, 36.49 seconds. In 13th, we have Plymouth with a time of 15 minutes, 5.3 seconds. And last but not least, in 14th, we have Mishawaka Marion with a time of 15 minutes, 38.69 seconds. And that rounds out our final DMR scores for the evening.
And it looks like Valparaiso won.
So that was a great race. We can definitely hear their team and all the other teams cheering their runners on and just absolutely screaming as the runners run past them, which is great. And that actually is rounding out the night. So it sounds like we might have another record breaker, but it was very close. So we're not quite sure. It's going to be a close one, and I'm excited to see these final scores come up to the box. Was the current? Okay, so the current record for the girls 4x400 meter relay is 3:59.46. So it is going to be extremely close. We'll see how it goes. We'll get back to you in just a minute with that. Just a reminder, in this race, we had Crown Point running, Columbia City, Warsaw, Northridge, Valparaiso, Elkhart, Plymouth, and Chesterton. So thank you to all these teams for sure that have come out. So we are still waiting on our final results from the girls 4x400 meter relay for Heat 2. And a friendly reminder to not leave yet because we are going to have a very close breaker. All right, I have the times for you for the second and final heat of the event today. Sadly, Valparaiso did not break the record, but they were very close, so they still should be very proud of themselves tonight. In lane 5, we have Valparaiso with a time of 4 minutes, 0.03 seconds. In lane 2, we have Columbia City with a time of 4 minutes, 10.25 seconds. In lane 8, we have Chesterton with a time of 4 minutes, 10.38 seconds. And in lane 3, we have Warsaw with a time of 4 minutes, 11.25 seconds.
In lane 1, we have Crown Point with a time of 4 minutes, 13 seconds. In lane 6, we have Elkhart with a time of 4 minutes, 20 seconds. In lane 4, we have Northridge with 4 minutes, 22 seconds. And in lane 7, we have Plymouth with 4 minutes, 23 seconds.
Yes, so again, that final girls 4x400 meter relay closed out our Princess Relays here tonight at Mishawaka High School. Again, we are so thankful to our teams that came out tonight. Just a reminder of the teams that we had here tonight. We had Columbia City, Valparaiso, Crown Point, Chesterton, Concord, Northridge, Warsaw, Goshen, Elkhart, Mishawaka, Wawasee, Northwood, Plymouth, and Mishawaka Marion. So thank you to all of the teams that traveled to this competition tonight. I know it's a very prestigious, very important relay, and it's definitely an honor. And all of the teams that broke our team, event records should be very proud of themselves. We also just got the girls 4x400 meter relay scores. Do you want to read those out?
Yeah. In first place, we have Valparaiso with a time of 4 minutes, 0.3 seconds. In second place, we have Columbia City with a time of 4 minutes, 10 seconds. In third place, we have Chesterton with a time of 4 minutes, 10 seconds. In fourth place, we have Warsaw Community with a time of 4 minutes, 11 seconds. In fifth place, we have Crown Point with a time of 4 minutes, 13 seconds. In sixth place, we have Northwood with a time of 4 minutes, 19 seconds. In seventh place, we have Elkhart with a time of 4 minutes, 20 seconds. In eighth place, we have Northridge with a time of 4 minutes, 22 seconds. In ninth place, we have Concord with a time of 4 minutes, 22 seconds. In 10th place, we have Plymouth with a time of 4 minutes, 23 seconds. In 11th place, we have Wawasee with a time of 4 minutes, 24 seconds. In 12th place, we have LaPorte with a time of 4 minutes, 26 seconds. In 13th place, we have Mishawaka with a time of 4 minutes, 28 seconds. In 14th place, we have Goshen with a time of 4 minutes, 31 seconds. And lastly, in 15th place, we have Mishawaka Marion with a time of 4 minutes, 55 seconds. And that is the last relay of the night.
Yes, I was trying to see if I could find any scores from the Kelly relays tonight, but I cannot appear to. But I'm sure the boys from all of these teams did great there. So congratulations to them. And also congratulations to all of the teams that were here tonight and all of their hard work. And we thank them for traveling all this way. Also, please have safe travels home tonight. It looks like we are coming back to the podium one final time, possibly. Are we? I don't know. We might be sending back down to Daniel for one last field interview. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, looks like we are.
Two on the side. Okay, you got that side. We know the drill.
Okay, once again, for those of you who are still here, first of all, a round of applause for you guys for staying out here, sticking out here in the cold. Thank you very much. Make sure to join us again in 2026 for another event of the Princess Relays here. One of our favorite events. It's been going on since 1983. And these 4 girls here, along with the other Vikings of Valparaiso, have broken around 4 records here this evening. So it's been a dominant day for you guys. I bet it feels good to be a Viking right now. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
It feels really good just to see all of my teammates and I out here just doing what we usually do, always coming out here with a positive attitude. And it's just really cool to see what we could do because at every meet, we always push to do our best and we always come out here and surprise ourselves.
Thank you very much. Another Valparaiso team getting it done here at the 2025 Princess Relays. Please give them a round of applause.
Thank you.
Everyone have a good night. Get home safe. Thank you, guys.
All right, everyone. Just a quick final closeout for the night. I did notice towards the end, some of our boys were here. I think they came back in from their race, and it's very nice to see that they still came and checked out the girls' meet to support them. I know that everybody's kind of leaving now, so I'll close up quick, but again, thank you to all the teams that traveled out. Congratulations to everybody, especially our record breakers. Sadly, this was my last Princess Relays as a student, but I'm glad that I had the honor of calling it with you. It was a very enjoyable experience, and I loved being able to see it all happen live. And yeah, make sure you come back out next year for it, like Daniel said. Also, give the boys congratulations for their events. The girls, congratulations, and thank you to Mishawaka High School for letting us host this yet again. Yeah, that's basically it. Check out our upcoming streams. Go watch the newscast from today if you didn't already. Like we said, we have 4 track events next week, so make sure you tune into those. And then, yeah, good night, guys. Travel safe, whatever.
Yeah, good night. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, it was great time calling with you.